Yo, what's going on, yo? What's going on? Yeah, we doing something a little different today. The Sixers take on the Washington Wizards, but yeah, we not calling that game. We calling the potential NBA Finals matchup. That's what we doing. So, but we gonna definitely cover the game tomorrow. But I mean, it's the Washington Wizards. They rolled out a few players. The Sixers gonna have players missing as well. So, it's not. I mean, the Sixers gonna win that regardless. But go Sixers. But today we got to focus on the Cleveland Cavaliers and the OKC Thunder, right? Salute to my guy, Humble Man 420. Appreciate you for being in here. Appreciate you. Cavs fan. Appreciate you. Salute to Rick. Rick says, what's your IG? Sincerely Andre, I think. Yeah, sincerely Andre or DFJ Hoops. Yeah, one of them. So yeah, Rick, I texted you and I don't know if you got hacked or whatever. You deleted your account, but yeah, it didn't go through. So, and I was trying to call you, but I kind of forgot. But Humble, yeah, Tuning Sports will be here very soon. To represent his team. So yeah, he'll be here soon. Yeah, but I want the Cavs. I want the Cavs to take care of the Thunder. I want them to smoke these guys. But I mean, the Thunder, they're a very, very tough team. Defense, offense. I mean, SGA is very, very, very tough. He's a very, very good defender and a very good offensive player as well. But I mean, Cleveland have a good around team. I think the Cleveland Cavaliers, you could say they're the better team all around. Because they got the Twin Towers, they got perimeter defense as well. But let's see who gets it done today. I think the Cavs are also the best 3-point shooting team. I could be wrong, but I think they probably percentage wise they're the best team. But yeah, Tuning Sports should be here very soon. But I mean, we'll see. But yeah, I got the Cavs winning tonight. They at home. They got all the fans supporting them. I think the duo or the matchup between Donovan Mitchell and SGA, I think Donovan Mitchell should win this. SGA is a walk-in 30. Like he's a guaranteed 30-point, right? He's a walk-in 30 point per game score. So his 30 is guaranteed, right? So we'll give him the 30 points. But I'm looking for Donovan Mitchell to have a much better all-around game, like scoring, facilitating, passing, and some level of defense, a little bit of rebounding. Like I'm looking for him to do a little bit of everything. So but the Thunder, I mean, Isaiah Hartenstein, very, very good center, right? They only lost one game with Isaiah Hartenstein. So but they're a very good team. Right? They got Jalen Williams as well, Isaiah Joe, former Sixer player. Yeah, they got a good team, right? It was good hoops. I can't wait for this game, but Tune in Sports, you said this is the potential NBA Finals matchup. So I want to see good competition. I don't want to see no blowouts. I don't want to see no team getting blown off the floor. I don't want to see nobody quitting. Jared Allen. I don't want to see nobody quitting. But yeah. Yeah, Tune in Sports. I sent you the link, bro. So you gotta get on. But yeah, this gonna be a very good game. A very, very good game. Two young teams, two teams that are not being covered in the media as much, but they're gonna definitely get coverage over here, right? Because we support good basketball. Yeah. So the Cavs are missing two players, Luke Travers and Sam Merrill. They're not going to be playing, and the Thunder is missing about 5 to 6 players. So Chet, who went down with the injury, I think about 2 months ago, yeah, he's still going to be out. Adam Flagler, wow, Alex Dukas, Alex Caruso, yeah, Alex Caruso. So that's one of the best defenders as well, but he's going to be out. AJ Mitchell, Yeah, they got some good players though. They got some good players. But all right. This game will be starting very, very soon. Tune in sports. Where you at? Yeah, so I think the Thunder's on a 15 game win streak and the Cavs are on a 10 game winning streak. So we'll see who loses tonight. I got the Cavs winning. I don't know if I'm jinxing them, but yeah, I got the Cavs winning. I think the Cavs will take this one. Isaac Okoro getting ready, Donovan Mitchell getting ready, Darius Garland getting ready. Um, Jared Allen, all the other guys are getting ready. So yeah, both two teams first seed in each conference. The Cleveland Cavaliers are first seed in the Eastern Conference. The Thunder first seed in the Western Conference. Yeah, this game is underway. All right, so this game about to start. Yeah, tune in sports. You better gotta get here quick. Yes, sir. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. If you not sub to the channel, sub to the channel as well. Tune in sports will be joining very soon, but the starters for both teams. You got SGA, Kason Wallace, Lou Dort, Jalen Williams, and Isaiah Hartenstein for the Thunder, and then for the Cleveland Cavaliers, you got Darius Garland, Donovan Mitchell, um, you got Jared Allen, Evan Mobley, and then you got Isaac Okoro. Yeah, smash that like button. Smash that like button. All right, underway. Now the tip, it goes to the Cavs. Here's Garland. And Kason Wallace picks him up as Garland uses the Dean Wade screen as Jared Allen catches, kicks it out to Dean Wade in the corner for a three, and he cashes in. So the Cavs will go up by three to start it off as here come the Thunder, as here's SGA, and he's picked up by Dean Wade as SGA passes to Jalen Williams, as Jalen Williams back to SGA. SGA drives, stops, shoots, misses, and Mitchell corrals the miss as Donovan Mitchell goes up, kicks it to Darius Garland in the corner for a three, and he cashes in. So the Cavs will take a quick 6-point lead as the Thunder will look to respond here as here come the Thunder. And here's Hartenstein as Hartenstein finds SGA as SGA goes up and he gets fouled. So SGA, according to the consensus, he really gets to the free throw line a lot. So that's something the Cavs are going to have to take a look at. But 2 possessions, great answers or great results from the Cavs as they score on 2 of their possessions as the Thunder inbounded as Lou Dort sets a screen for SGA as SGA finds Cason Wallace as Wallace drives, goes up, and Dean Wade denied it, but the Thunder got it back. They go up, miss, and Evan Mobley comes up with the miss. As here come the Cavs, as Darius Garland is in the half court. He finds Mobley as Mobley drives, spins, and SGA will be called for the foul. As Evan Mobley has really taken his game to another level as he's putting up career numbers this year, year 4 for Evan Mobley, the former Defensive Player of the Year candidate, as the Cavs inbounded. As here's Allen, as Allen finds Darius Garland, kicks it to Wade, as Wade finds Mitchell in the corner. He tries and misses as the Thunder go the other way, as here's Williams, and Williams backs it out as Jared Allen is on him, and Williams drives, sidesteps, shoots, and cashes in. So Jalen Williams replies for the Cavs as here's Garland, as Garland drives. Garland goes up. Oh my goodness. Comes up short. And Hartenstein pushing as Hartenstein finds SGA in transition, kicks it out to Dort as Dort shoots the 3. And he cashes in and cuts the deficit to 1 as the Cavs look to respond as Lou Dort is on Donovan Mitchell as he's trying to be as physical with him as Donovan Mitchell finds Dean Wade, and Dean Wade is able to cash in. So Jalen Williams will drive as he tried to lob it up to Isaiah Hartenstein, but he couldn't catch it, but he kicks it out. And here's SGA as SGA drives, finds Dort to Williams as Williams drives. And Dean Wade will be called for the foul. Yeah, he says Dean Wade with the tip in. Pause. So the Thunder will inbound as Cason Wallace finds Williams, as Williams gives it to Alexander, as Alexander finds a rolling Isaiah Hartenstein, and he puts up the floater, and that floater is good, as that floater is very deadly from Isaiah Hartenstein, as the Thunder trail by 1, as here come the Cavs, as Mitchell drives, spins, gets blocked, as they fight for the rebound, but Cason Wallace comes up with it as the Thunder go in transition, and Jalen Williams is able to score and puts the Thunder up by 1. As this Thunder team is very good in transition, as here's Mobley, as Mobley tried to drive past Hartenstein, but he loses it as the Thunder go back in transition, as Jalen Williams goes up high off the glass, but misses as the Cavs go the other way. And here's Mitchell, as Mitchell putting on the dance, as Mitchell shoots and misses, and Cason Wallace comes up with the rebound, as Cason Wallace drives, sidestep over Darius Garland, and that was some great defensive effort from Darius Garland, as the Cavs go the other way, as here's Mobley, as Mobley almost lost it with Jalen Williams on him, and Mobley goes up, and a foul was called on the floor, and the Cavs will have a side out. Evan Mobley is trying to get physical with this Thunder team, and that's exactly what he's supposed to be doing. As Darius Garland inbounds it, as here's Allen, key, as Allen finds Wade, back to Garland, and Garland sidestep shoots a high arcer 3, and that 3-pointer is no good as Jalen Williams comes up with the miss. As they go the other way, here come the Thunder in the half court as SGA finds Williams to Dort, and Dort drives baseline as he steps on the baseline, and that will be a turnover for the Thunder. Great action so far by these two teams as the Cavs trail by 1. And here come the Cavs. And here's Garland. picked up by Wallace as Garland drives. Garland finds Wade, give and go as Garland passes to Jared Allen, who gets fouled, and he will head to the free throw line for two. Now, Isaiah Hartenstein wants Allen to earn it at the free throw line, as this was some great action as Darius Garland caught Isaiah Hartenstein with the fake and played catch with Dean Wade. So the Cavs will make some substitutions as Karis LeVert checks in for the Cavs, as well as Max Strus, who looks very, very different from the last time I seen him. So Jared Allen will make both free throws and put the Cavs up by one. As here come the Thunder in the half court, as some good ball movement from the Thunder as Wallace drives, kicks it out to Williams as he shoots and cashes in and puts the Thunder up by three. And here come the Cavs. Here's Garland. Garland will sidestep and shoot, but comes up short as the Thunder go the other way. As we're halfway through the first quarter, as here's SGA putting on the dance moves on Dean Wade as he misses, and the Cavs go the other way. As here's LeVert, who just checked in, and LeVert tries to drive on Williams. LeVert kicks it out to Max Strus in the near corner as he shoots a three, and that three-pointer is no good. I mean, he made it, but that shot will not count. As the Thunder will call time right here. Great action so far from both teams. Yeah, Max Strus looks so different. I don't know the last time I seen him, but he didn't look this way. I think he grew his hair out with the stupid headband that he got on. But yeah, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Great basketball from these two teams. In transition, half court sets, they're executing at a very high level. So back from the timeout as the Thunder look to answer as Darius Garland gets called for the foul. So the Thunder will have a side out as OKC makes some changes as Jalen Williams checks in. So there's two Jalen Williams in this game as the Williams we are accustomed to shoots and misses. And the Cavs go the other way. And Karis LeVert will try a three-pointer and misses as Dean Wade try to get the offensive rebound, but it ricochets out of bounds. On the inbound, here's LeVert as LeVert uses the Allen screen as LeVert lobs it up to Jared Allen as he slams it home as the Cavs tie it up at 12. And here comes OKC as Shai will take a three, misses, and Wade corrals the miss as the Cavs go in transition. And Jared Allen back-to-back dunks. Oh, my goodness, as he's proven DFJ Hoops wrong. And here come the Thunder as here's OKC, and Shai will try, and he banks it in and ties it up. As the Cavs will go the other way as a foul was called on the floor, and Darius Garland heaves it up. And oh my goodness, Jared Allen trying to prove DFJ Hoops wrong as he slams it home two times in a row. Oh my goodness. And that was terrible defense from the Thunder as they completely lost them right there. But Jared Allen, 4 quick points as the Cavs inbounded as here's Garland. He drives, goes up, and banks it in. Here's OKC, and here's SGA as he drives on Darius Garland, kicks it out to Cason Wallace. He shoots and cashes in. 17-16 with 4:55 left in the first frame as Darius Garland turns it over, and SGA will have a dunk down the other end and will tie it up. Well, I mean, we'll take a 3-point lead as here come the Cavs, and here's Strus as Strus finds George Niang, former Sixer player, who pump fakes, drives, kicks it out to Strus, and Strus shoots it and cashes in and ties it up at 19. Here's Wallace as Wallace drives, and Wallace backs it out, finds Isaiah Joe. Joe to Williams. Joe gets it. Joe goes up, shoots, gets fouled, and he'll head to the charity stripe for 2. So a few former Sixer players as George Niang and Isaiah Joe both check in for the Cavs and the Thunder. But Isaiah Joe in the season averaging 8 points, shooting 39% from the field for this Thunder team. And he cashes in the first. So Evan Mobley will check back in as the Cavs make a few subs here. And the second one is good. So the Thunder will have a 2-point lead as here come the Cavs, and Donovan Mitchell is picked up by Wallace as he finds George Niang. He drives and turns it over. So Cavs head coach Kenny Atkinson, first year with the Cleveland Cavaliers, is having a fantastic season with them as the Thunder go the other way and score. And here come the Cavs as here's LeVert, and LeVert will use the Mobley screen as LeVert goes baseline, finds Mitchell, and Mitchell pump fakes. Cross-court pass to George Niang. He shoots and misses. And Isaiah Joe corrals the miss as here come the Cavs as Jalen Williams drives and goes up and finishes. I mean, I said Jalen Williams, but that looks like Wiggins right there and he scores. And the Thunder will have a 5-point lead as Evan Mobley creates from the perimeter, looks ugly as hell. He shoots and misses, and the Thunder go the other way as SGA will try a 3-pointer and comes up short, and the Cavs go the other way as Mobley finds Strus. Strus shoots and cashes in and cuts the deficit to 4. 2:55 left in the first as the Thunder look to respond. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the matchup we're looking for, and he passes it as the Thunder will try a 3, and that 3-pointer is no good as the Cavs go the other way. And here's LeVert as LeVert finds Strus. Strus shoots and misses as Max Strus wants to jack up every 3-pointer known to man and hurting the Cavs offense as the Thunder go the other way. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander putting on the dance moves with Mobley on him. He shoots, misses, but got fouled, and he will head to the charity stripe for 2. So the Cavs will take a quick time right here as they will look to talk things over. 4-point lead at Oklahoma City up by 4 as Max Strus is trying to jack up every shot, and he's hurting the Cavs offense. The Cavs were doing pretty good before he came in. Now he got a few buckets, don't get me wrong, but can't jack up every 3. Come on, bro. Hey, Tune In Sports, I am still waiting for you, bro. I sent you the link. Hey, Humble, you think Tune In Sport, you think he's scared? You think he's scared? I mean, you ain't got to be scared. I mean, the Cavs on a 10-game winning streak, so they should be good. And they're playing pretty good in my opinion. There's some good basketball right here. So just checking a few scores right here. The Sixers are up by 3 against the Washington Wizards. 30-23, 56 seconds left in the first as Kelly Oubre leads all scorers with 9 points. Tyrese Maxey with 3. Eric Gordon got the chance to start tonight. He has 8 points. Yabusele with 5. Caleb Martin with 2 points. Hey, Humble, tell Tune In Sports to tap in. I sent them the link. Yo, I sent them the link about 15 minutes before I started, so yeah, you gotta get on the show. What the hell? All right, so SGA will head to the free throw line as he takes the first. And SGA for the season, averaging 31 points per game, shooting 52% from the field. As the first free throw is good. Yeah, he says Jared Allen is a beast. Hell, Humble, come on, bro. Yeah, he had two good dunks. Okay, I give him that, but he ain't no beast, bro. So SGA makes them both. As here come the Cavs. As Max Strus will find a curling Evan Mobley at the free throw line. He catches, goes up, and cashes in. And here come the Thunder. Here's Alexander. Finds Isaiah Joe. Shoots and misses. As here's Mitchell. As Mitchell drives, shoots, comes up short. The Thunder will go the other way. As here's Gilgeous-Alexander with Strus on him. As Alexander will take the tough turnaround fadeaway shot and cashes in to put the Thunder up by 6. As here's Mitchell. As Mitchell spins, oh my goodness, finds Mobley, goes up, and he gets fouled. So Evan Mobley will head to the charity stripe for 2. Salute to my guy Andre in the building. Just salute Andre. What's good, bro? I need 2 threes from SGA, man. Come on. Is he shooting DFJ? Yeah, SGA balling, but no threes yet so far. So yeah, you're gonna have to wait, bro. Yeah, I mean SGA don't really take a lot of threes. I mean, I don't know if he got to make them, but he's not really a high volume 3-point shooter like that. So, but he hasn't made a three yet, right? 2 misses so far, but I mean, hopefully he'll make 2 threes, and you know, yeah. Salute to my guy Andre in the building, bro. Salute, salute, salute. Smash that like button for me. So the Cavs go the other way as here's Strus. As Strus finds Levert, and Levert finds a cutting George Niang, and he misses as the Thunder go the other way. And here's Dort as Dort almost turned it over, but was able to get it to SGA. And here's Alexander. And Levert picks him up as Alexander uses the screen. He goes up. Did not get the foul call, but Hartenstein got the rebound, put it back up and in, and won. Did the previous shot count as they call a foul before he was able to go up? But yeah, it got caught on the head right there. You think the Cavs are legit or nah? Nah. For the playoffs, nah. But in the regular season, yeah. I mean, I had the Cavs as the first seed. I told my guy Tune in Sports they're gonna be the first seed. So yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm surprised that they, only 4 losses so far. Yeah, I am surprised about that. But in terms of winning the championship, nah, I don't see it. As long as they got Jared Allen on the team, I don't trust. I don't trust the Cavs. No, it's not just Jared Allen, but it's. I think they're one piece away. I think they need like a very good perimeter player to go along with Donovan Mitchell. That's what I think they're missing. Yeah, but I don't think they legit. They can get to the conference finals, but to get to the NBA finals, nah, I don't see that. But the first quarter will come to an end as the OKC Thunder have a 7-point lead heading into the second frame. And the Sixers also have a 7-point lead heading into the second frame. What a coincidence. 25-32. Sixers up by 7 against the Washington Wizards. Thunder up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm excited to see Wemby. I mean, I'm excited to see Giannis versus Wemby tonight. Yeah, that'd be a good matchup. That'd be a good matchup. A good game as well. I mean, Wemby is just man, he's an alien. Like, bro, you can beat him off the dribble and he will still recover. Like, this dude got long ass wingspan. He can recover and block your shot. So if you going up against Wemby, if you drive past him, like, bro, you got to finish with finesse. Like, you got to try to finish over here and then go finish on the other side. You got to have some crazy jelly layup package. If you ain't got no jelly layup package, he gonna block your shot every time. Yeah, you gotta have some ridiculous layup packages. But I can't lie, bro. That McCain injury just killed all my interest in the team for now. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I heard a few people saying that too, but I'm just waiting to see what they do at the trade deadline. I think they need two guards and a forward. If they can make a trade and get at least a guard, I think they need two. But if they can get at least a guard and a forward, I think the Sixer team gonna be. I, I think the Sixer team will be they'll be fine. But once again, it starts with Embiid. If Embiid gets on the court and they make those trades, yeah. I mean, for the guards, I just don't know. I mean, I heard they might sign Lonnie Walker. I mean, I'm not so sure. But the forwards, one person I was looking at was Herb Jones. Herb Jones, pretty athletic, good defender, good rebounder, right? But I mean, I heard some people say Santi Aldama, which I mean, I'm not I don't want I mean, this Sixers team, we don't have any athleticism. So I don't want us to go get more unathletic players. So that's the only reason why I'm against that trade. But yeah, I think a Herb Jones, right? A Herb Jones or the dude with the Chicago Bulls, Patrick Williams, right? Patrick Williams, Herb Jones. I saw a few other names, a few other guys, but I see. He said I see everyone talking about Jimmy. Yeah, I just don't see that happening. Miami's not going to trade their best player to another team in the Eastern Conference. I said that on my last stream the last time, so I don't see that happening. But I mean, they signed Paul George. Hey, Sixer fans, we gonna have to live with Paul George. I mean, Paul George has been inconsistent, but I think he'll be fine. Right? I think PG gonna be fine. I mean, PG is my favorite player, but he's not playing good. Right? He's not playing good. So I mean, I can't defend you if you're not playing good. Right? I can't defend you, but yeah, second quarter action as here come the Thunder. Here's Williams, and Williams kicks it out to Dort as Dort finds King Rich in the corner, shoots, and cashes in. As that three was ruled a long two-pointer. But here come the Cavs. As here's Mitchell. He finds a cutting George Niang. He goes up, banks it off the glass, but misses. As Evan Mobley comes up with the board, kicks it out to Strus. Strus finds Mitchell. Dort picks him up as Mitchell into Levert as Max Strus gets a wide open three-pointer and he cashes in. Here comes OKC as Max Strus has 9 points off the bench for Cleveland as Williams initiates a DHO with Hartenstein. Dort shoots and misses as the Thunder tried to save it, but it goes out of bounds. Hey, TuneIn Sports, hit the link, bro. I sent you the link. Sent you the link on the gram, bro. Bro, Herb will be perfect. Yeah, Herb is definitely gonna be perfect, but there's only one thing that I'm concerned with, and that's his 3-pointer. Right, he's not a very good 3-point shooter. But I mean, I think every trade, like to get something valuable, you have to give up something. So most of these players, they're not gonna be. I mean, everybody got flaws, so you get something, you give up something. So I think that's what it is. So the Cavs score as the Thunder look to go the other way. As here's Ken Rich. as he finds Dort. As Dort drives, Mitchell meets him up there. As Hartenstein has it, as Hartenstein banging inside, pause if necessary, goes up and misses, and Cleveland goes the other way. As here's Mitchell. Mitchell finds Max Strus, and a foul was called on the entry pass as Lou Dort is the perpetrator. Now, will these be on the floor as this? Yeah, this will be on the floor. The foul was called before the shot or before the pass. But Lou Dort acting like he didn't do nothing as the Cavs inbounded down by 3 as Evan Mobley gets it inside, goes up and misses. And how did Evan Mobley miss that easy? Bunny, as he had Lou Dort on him. As Mobley gets it back, goes up, he gets fouled, and he'll head to the charity stripe for 2. Tell Isaiah Hartenstein to get his weight up. Hey, according to Thomas, Thomas says Isaiah Hartenstein is this tough guy. So, hey, yo, Thomas is funny, bro. Oh man. Now all of a sudden Isaiah Hartenstein is this tough guy. I'm like, yo, when did he become this tough guy that I never knew? Because I mean, we played them in the playoffs and Embiid was just bullying him all over the floor. And he said, oh, he was getting all those rebounds, so he tough. Okay, he averaged 6 rebounds in that series. Yeah, he tough. Okay, Luka averaged 9 rebounds against the Clippers. Is he tough? Those rebounds are pussy. Like, Thomas is just funny, man. You can't. Thomas is a funny dude. But here come OKC as they'll try a 3-pointer and they'll cash in as Jalen Williams cashes in the 3. And the Thunder have a 4-point lead as here's Mitchell and Dort picks him up as Mitchell rejects the screen, shoots and misses. And Isaiah Hartenstein corrals the miss as here come the Thunder. Here's Williams, and Williams works off the Hartenstein screen as Isaac Okoro tried to steal it, goes crashing to the floor as a turnover right there. Oh, that was a foul, actually, as Hartenstein pushed Okoro to the floor. Now, here's Mobley. Oh, my goodness. It's a dunk fest in downtown Cleveland as Evan Mobley slams it home. And the Thunder go the other way. And the turnaround fadeaway shot will not go for Jalen Williams as here's Cleveland as Donovan Mitchell turns the corner, goes up. Oh, my goodness. He misses. But the Thunder go the other way. 5-on-4 as here's Wiggins. Wiggins kicks it out to Jalen Williams. Williams drives. And he finds somebody right there in the dunker spot. Couldn't see who that was, but Cleveland will call it quick time as they will try to talk things over. Thomas says a lot of, yeah, Thomas is funny, man. I was like, yo, when did Isaiah Hartenstein become this tough guy? Like, did I forget? Like, am I watching the same NBA? He averaged 6 rebounds, so he tough. And then I reversed that logic against him. Now somebody averaging more rebounds, they not tough. I'm like, come on. Gotta keep the same energy for everybody. But I mean, Isaiah Hartenstein, like he's a good backup. He's a good backup center, or if you want to call him a starting center, like he's solid. Like he can get you rebounds. That push floater is very, very annoying, but I mean, it works. It works very good for him. But he's not this tough guy. Just stop it. He's not that tough. Trust me, if I'm playing against him, I'm going at his chest every single time. I'm not going to be scared. I ain't going to be scared of Isaiah Hartenstein in the paint, bro. Like, trust me. Now, I do think Hart plays hard. He's a former captain. Man, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here with this former Cavalier shit. Oh, but Tuna Sport, hit the link, bro. Hit the link and come on. But yeah, back from the timeout as here's Cleveland as that's Ty Jerome as he works off the Okoro screen, goes up, banks it off the glass, and finishes. 2-point game. As here's Wallace, as Wallace with Wiggins, as Wiggins, or that's Jalen Williams right there. My fault. As kick it out to Kenrich Williams, as Williams drives, finds Case and Wallace, and he banks it off the glass and in. So here's Cleveland in the half court as Strus finds Ty Jerome, scores, and cuts it to 2. As here's Williams, as Williams drives, and Jared Allen cuts him off. As here's Kenrich Williams, he drives, spins, turns around, and cashes in. As this is a back and forth game in Cleveland, as Cleveland will operate in the half court, as Ty Jerome banks it off the glass yet again to cut it to 2. And here comes OKC as Jalen Williams drives, and he got fouled, and he will head to the free throw line for 2. I'm gonna join at that. Oh, okay, all right, no problem, bro. Yeah, you good, you good. Yeah, as Jalen Williams try to finish with the sneaky finish, but could not convert. So the first one is no good, as Jalen Williams is averaging 21 points for the season. Yeah, smash that like button, yo. Smash that like button. So he splits at the line. And here come the Cavs in the half court as Ty Jerome got fouled right there. And Ty Jerome is a pretty good, pretty solid backup point guard for the Cavs. A solid backup point guard. But Jalen Williams got called for the foul right there as Ty Jerome will be at the line as the first one is good. Hey, hey, tune in sports. What's up with your man Mitchell, man? Still got a donut. What's up, bro? Why he still got a donut? Oh my god, but yeah, Donovan Mitchell 0 points, but the Cavs are still in this ball game as Ty Jerome misses the second one. And here comes the Thunder as Gilgeous-Alexander checks back in. As here's Alexander goes between the legs, steps back, shoots. Oh my goodness. He is a mid-range assassin as here's Garland, and Garland works off the Allen screen. Garland finds Allen. Allen goes up, got fouled, and he will head to the free throw line for two. As Jared Allen is trying to prove DFJ Hoops wrong, as he's playing very, very aggressive in this game with two huge dunks in the first quarter, as SGA putting on the moves on Ty Jerome. Oh my goodness. Got him leaning. So Jared Allen will make the first as the Cleveland Cavaliers are down 3 points. Yeah, man, get out of here, bro. If Donovan Mitchell was doing that, I'd give him the same praise. It's not glazing, it's praise. Oh my god. But yeah, here comes the Thunder. As here's SGA on the slide. Finds Isaiah Joe as he shoots. Oh my goodness. That was a hard brick. As the Cleveland Cavaliers go the other way. As here's Okoro. Okoro shouldn't be wearing 35. As Ty Jerome goes inside, misses, and the Thunder go the other way. As here's Wallace out to Joe, and Joe finds Williams, and Wallace shoots the corner three, cashes, and pushes the lead to 6. As here's Cleveland, as Ty Jerome drives, finds Allen, Allen inside, Allen out to Wade, back to Garland, Garland between the legs, Garland putting on the dance, Garland lobs it up to Allen, and he slams it home. Some good basketball from these two teams as they go back and forth. Here come the Thunder, as here's SGA. SGA will try a long range three, comes up short. And here's Garland in the half court as Garland works off the Wade screen, works off the stagger screen. Garland goes up, kicks it to Jerome as Jerome finds Wade. Wade out to Okoro. Okoro will shoot the 3-pointer, no good, as Jared Allen comes up with the rebound, finds Darius Garland in the corner, and Garland shoots. Oh my goodness. The Cavs are going back and forth with this Thunder team, despite Donovan Mitchell with a donut. Yeah, Cleveland is playing some good basketball right here. Good basketball. Great offensive rebound from Jared Allen, giving them a second chance as Darius Garland makes the corner three. Some good basketball from these two teams, but Donovan Mitchell got to get it going. Right, Donovan Mitchell got to get it going. But I mean, if I'm a Cavs fan, I'm not going to be concerned with Mitchell because Mitchell can turn it he can turn it up, and in the third quarter, going a 16-0 run by himself. Like I've seen him do it before. So I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised. Says Donovan Mitchell will turn it up. Hopefully, because if he don't and they lose, he gonna get cooked. He gonna get cooked. Cavs fans gonna give him the business. So yeah, he gotta turn it up. But yeah, there's some good basketball right here. Like I ain't even gonna lie. I mean the Sixers, they are doing whatever, but yeah, the 51-44. Eric Gordon is balling. Maxey being a fraud right now. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, they playing the Wizards, bro, but I ain't calling that shit. I'm not calling. I mean, who really wants to watch the Wizards and the Sixers? Nobody. But I'm a super fan, so right after this game, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna watch the Denver game because the Denver and the Clippers play, and the Spurs and the Bucks play. So right after watching one of those two games, I might probably catch. I'm gonna catch the the league pass version on NBA.com. So I'm gonna go watch it. But I mean, it's they gonna win regardless. But I mean, even though we've seen the Wizards, I mean, I seen the Wizards beat King Chokic and the Nuggets. I seen them beat those two teams. So yeah, yeah. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Cavaliers, OKC Thunder, a potential NBA Finals matchup, which it could possibly happen. Who knows? But you know, he says I don't blame you, man. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, he says watching Spurs and the Bucks. Yeah, yeah, Dre. I feel you, bro. Jokic is crazy. Yeah. I mean, I call him Jokic because he blew a 16-point lead in Game 7 in the second round against the Timberwolves, and then in the Olympics, he blew another 16-point lead to the States. So yeah, those two you can't blow two leads like that. So that's why I call him Jokic. But back from the timeout as Gilgeous-Alexander and the Thunder look to put away the Cavs as Karis LeVert got called for a carry violation, as that was some great action from iHeart and SGA. The fact he almost even won with Serbia is crazy. Bro, he lost. We would not, bro. We not doing almost over here, bro. We not doing that. The Sixers in 2023, they almost got to the conference finals, but they did not. So we not doing that almost shit over here. They lost. They got walked down in Boston. So yeah, we ain't doing almost over here. He lost. He choked. But Evan Mobley converts for the Cavs as the Cavs are only down by 1 point. As here come the Thunder, as Jalen Williams works off the Hart screen, as Isaiah Hartenstein gets caught for the moving screen. He was playing against the Avengers. I mean, the States they were loaded. Don't get me wrong, but if you can go up by 16, you gotta close it out. Gotta close the deal. Who's my top five favorite players to watch? So favorite players, not my favorite. To me, favorite is different from the best. So the favorite in terms of entertainment, Steph Curry is in there, Kevin Durant is in there, SGA is in there. I might put Wemby on there, and then last person, um, Ja Morant. So that's my five right there. That's my five right there. But the top five players in the NBA right now, I think Jokic, even though I call him Chokic, but yeah, I'll say he's the best. Jokic, Giannis, SGA, four. Oh my God. When it gets to four, it's very, very tricky, but I'll give it to Jason Tatum. And then five, the guy that has a donut right now in this game, Donovan. I'll give Donovan Mitchell five. I'll give Donovan Mitchell five. But the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 1 point lead as SGA will shoot. SGA will shoot from the short corner and makes it as he puts the Thunder up by 1. As here come the Cavs. As LeVert turns the corner, LeVert gets Williams on him. LeVert drives. LeVert stops, turns around, shoots, misses. As Jared Allen comes up with the board, but gets blocked as Lou Dort turns it over and gives it right back to the Cavs. Oh yeah. I fuck with Anthony Edwards, yeah, for sure, yeah. But I mean, he's not. I'm not gonna say he's my favorite. He's not fun to watch, in my opinion. I mean, not at least not this season. Not this season. But yeah, no Sixer player on there. No Sixer player is fun to watch this season. So SGA will turn it over as here come the Cavs as Mitchell finds Garland and Garland turns it over as the Thunder go the other way. Here's SGA and he gets the dunk to go. 3-point game, 2 minutes left in the second quarter as here's Garland. Garland drives. Garland finds Mitchell. He gets fouled and he will finally get to put some points on the board. Yeah, Lou Dort has been locking up Donovan Mitchell. Oh my God. But yeah, Donovan Mitchell on the charity stripe. And he makes the first as he now has a point. Yeah. Darius Garland balling. He balling. And he makes them both. And here come the Thunder. Here's Alexander. He gets blitz. And the Thunder would turn it over as Donovan Mitchell looks to inbound it, gives it up. And SGA has to be aware of those traps, right? Right off those screens, they're gonna look to trap. They're gonna look to blitz him every single time. So has to be aware of it. But here's Mitchell, drives, kicks it out to Evan Mobley in the corner, and he shoots an air ball. But Jared Allen cleans up his mess, puts it back up and in. How you shoot an air ball, bro? Hey, Tuna Sport, how do you shoot an air ball? How are you 6'11"? You shoot an air ball. That's scattered. How you shoot an air ball like that? Wide open three. You shoot an air ball. And so is Jared Allen. Yeah, Jared Allen. Yeah, they balling. The Cavs are playing good. I mean, despite Donovan Mitchell struggling from the field, but they're balling. But the Thunder, 4 seconds left on the shot clock as Gilgeous-Alexander misses, and the Cavs will go the other way. As here's Mitchell, as Mitchell drives. Mitchell goes up, misses, and the Thunder goes the other way. Here's Williams. Williams drives and finishes in transition. 45 seconds left in the second frame. As here's Garland. Garland finds Mobley, and Mobley, oh my goodness, the two-man game from the Twin Towers as Jared Allen gets another dunk to go as Alexander will try to transition three and misses. And the Cavs will look to work the clock right here as Donovan Mitchell is picked up by Lou Dort. And Donovan Mitchell drives. Donovan Mitchell, oh my goodness, as he slams it home. And what was the Thunder defense doing right there as the Thunder, 9 seconds left on the shot clock, as Jalen Williams drives out to Dort in the corner. He shoots misses, and Karis LeVert will heave it, and that shot is no good as the Cavs are up by 3 points. As Donovan Mitchell heard DFJ Hoops talking shit on his name, as he's starting to turn up, as the Thunder will have to slow him down before it gets nasty for them. But halftime, Cavs up by 3. Oh my goodness. Donovan Mitchell. People forget. Donovan Mitchell won the dunk contest back in 2018 as a rookie. Yeah, he won it in 2018. So I mean, Donovan Mitchell got hops. He can get up there. He can get up there. But yeah, that was terrible defense. Where was the defense at? How do you open up the paint? Thomas hitting the crack. Nah, Thomas, he's sick right now. Thomas is dealing with the illness right now, but he'll be good. He'll be good. Yeah, wishing him a speedy recovery. He'll be good. But yeah, Tune in Sports. I dropped the link for you. Come give me your thoughts on this first half action. I mean, they play good, right? They play good. I mean, starters are playing good. You got decent production from the starters, the good production off the bench. Max Strus, 9 or 10 points off the bench. That's solid for y'all. That's solid for y'all. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He did. He did. I mean, how do you open the paint? Like, how do you? Oh my god! I couldn't believe that happened. Like, how do you give Donovan Mitchell a straight line drive to the basket? That was crazy. But yeah, I was talking shit on Donovan Mitchell, and he probably heard it. Right, he probably heard it, and he playing good. Jared Allen balling as well. I mean, 15.6 rebounds. He might finish with a 20 and 10 game. I wouldn't be surprised if the next game he has 4 points and 1 rebound. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to go do something real quick. But yeah, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Did you turn off super Nah, how do you turn off super chats? No. Nah. He says, yeah, salute to Humble, bro. Salute to Humble. I told Tune to make a Discord so the fellas can stay in touch, send each other NBA news. What's the word? Yeah, it's definitely a good idea, but I mean I think Tune Sport, he a busy man, so he ain't gonna be able to control, you know what I'm talking about? But yeah, it's definitely a good idea because I've been in some Discord groups where sometimes like the admin not there and they start turning into something completely different, sending all types of stuff in that joint. So yeah, that's a good idea, but he gonna have to take control because you might get some people in there and they might try to start doing their own shit in there. So, but it's definitely a good idea. But you know, Tone, he ain't go. He busy, bro. He busy. Tuna Sports is a busy individual. So, but yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, appreciate y'all for being here though. Appreciate y'all. He said too busy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Tune, he be getting all that good food in Jersey. So yeah. Hey, Tuna Sport, when the last time you went to a Cavs game? Cause Humble be going to games or shit. I think he went to about 5 games last season. Yeah, he saw that Max Drews game winner last night. I mean last season, but was good too.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep. What's going
Yeah, it
on?
was good. It was good, man. I had to get my headphones adjusted. I had to connect
Yeah,
to the
you good.
Bluetooth.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Yeah, man. The game was interesting, man. There's a lot of back and forth, bro. Uh, Donovan, he got to be better. Donovan got to score. He finally scored though, but I was, I was nervous for Donovan, man. But it's the first half. It's like I always say, bro. It's not how you start, it's how you finish the game, bro. So him going scoreless wasn't going to change nothing. It's still another half to be played, but he finally scored, bro. I think OKC defense they doing their thing, bro. They doing a good job. They getting physical. Um, it's SGA, man. Look, Donovan. It seemed like Donovan not getting nothing, and SGA is still doing his thing. Cause SGA is like what 7 for 18 right now.
Yeah.
So like SGA still getting his buckets. Donovan having a tough time, man. I guess you could credit the OKC defense. I know Lou Dort, he's a football player. Like he built like a football player, so he usually do a solid job on Donovan, man. Well, I need to hear what you think about Jared Allen, bro. All that hate on Jared Allen, DSJ, you need to apologize, man.
Nah, I mean, I
You
gave him
need to
credit,
apologize, bro.
bro. I gave him credit for that back-to-back dunks. I was like, oh my, you know what? That was some good plays right there. I gave him his credit, but I'm gonna
Nah, you
still hate
did.
on him,
Nah, he
bro.
had a lot of SGA glaze, man. Nah, bro.
Bro,
Jared
it's not
Allen
glaze, bro.
balling.
It's praise. It's not glaze. It's
We
praise.
know what SJ can do though. We know he's good in the mid range. We know he's a mastermind in the mid range. Even though he's out there foul baiting, but that's another story. but it's cool. Jared Allen don't get enough credit. SGA always get credit, man.
Bro, what
I
credit?
need,
What credit does I mean, what credit does Jared Allen deserve?
bro. He's been one
I
of the
mean, he
best
balling
centers in
tonight.
the
Don't get me
league.
wrong, he balling. I gave him his props, but for the season, I ain't gonna give him no credit,
Bro, he's been balling the whole season, bro. His field goal percentage, he had one of the highest field goal percentages. He was like top three.
bro. A lot. His shots is closer to the basket, so of course the field goal percentage is gonna be up.
Yo,
Come on,
bro, he
bro.
do a lot of jump. Hold on, first of all, some of them shots he take is difficulty, bro. He do a lot of jump hook shots, and it's not always dunks, bro. He got post moves, bro. That's all I'm saying. A
Man,
lot of
he
them.
ain't got no Okay, he shoots 8 shots. At least 5 of them is closer to the basket almost every time.
Hey man, he got a good point guard that finds him, bro. So if he dunks it, right?
And he's shooting 70%, which that's great.
Come on, give it up, bro.
That's great, but again, it's closer to the basket, so
Hey, that's true. You close to the basket, your field goal percentage, is bound to be high, right? But
right.
hey, did you see that? Did you see that lob that Mobley threw to Jared Allen from the corner?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, Twin Towers
Yo,
connected.
I'm telling you, man. Mobley, look, bro, the connection they have together, they benefit from each other, man. They play off each other. So, and
But
I
how?
think the Cavs need to. Go ahead. What you about
Mhm.
to say?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. My fault.
No, no. I'm just saying. I think the Cavs need to make sure to keep using the bigs more, keeping them rolling to the basket because OKC play good defense. They do, man. I think right now we have the advantage. Like I feel like you could get OKC. And like Jay Will, he does good guarding. He does good guarding. Bigger players. We saw what he did to Carl Towns,
Right.
right? Like even when they had him on Mobley, that one play he had blocked Mobley, but
Hmm.
Mobley still was in the post. He got the ball. He asked for the ball right back. They fed him. Boom. And what he did, he went back up with it and got fouled. So I think they need to keep on using the bigs. Try to abuse these mismatches, especially when Hart is not around, right?
Right.
So I think that's going to be and to keep hitting the glass, man. We have the size advantage, in my opinion. I think we have the size advantage. I think
Definitely.
we could take advantage of that, right? Keep feeding Mobley, keep feeding the bigs. I'm saying, right? And
Hmm.
okay, see they hit some. They hit. I think both teams had got good looks. I think both teams that got good looks had some shots. And yeah, Todd Jerome's balling off the bench for us. We had to stop OKC, make sure they we stop them from them transition buckets. And yeah, man, I just think we need to feed the keep feeding the big. What you think?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think the big should be more involved because I don't think OKC has enough interior presence to keep both Jared Allen and Evan Mobley off the glass. Because I
With
mean,
no chest.
they both in double figures right now, and they're not even taking a lot of shots, right? I mean, Donovan Mitchell took 8 shots, 1 for 8. You know what I'm saying? So get the bigs involved. Get the bigs involved. But I mean, Evan Mobley was solid, right? He was very, very solid. But he shot that air ball from the corner. I'm like, bro, how
That
you
was a
should have
lie.
how
That's a
you should have
lie.
wide open air ball like that. But he's solid in the post. You know what I'm saying? They can't really guard him. Um
Yeah, it's
he's
not.
just too big.
It's
He's
different
just too
Mobley,
big for
bro.
them. So you got the mismatch.
Exactly. That's
So
what I'm saying.
yeah.
Like Jalen
And
Williams
then
is good. He's good. He's good guarding these guys. But man, we need to keep punish.
mhm,
We need to punish these guys.
right, facts.
Keep punishing them. It is what it is. We see what happened. I know. They got some good defense though. They playing some physical defense, man. And then we
Right.
got already got Isaiah Hartenstein in foul trouble. So
Mhm.
I think that's good on our hand. I think he got 3 fouls now. Lou Dort try to get him in foul trouble. Get
Yeah.
him out the way. You know.
But the second half is underway. So I don't know if you
Yeah,
guys want to
yeah.
watch
I'll be back. I'll be back after
after. Okay, I
the
got you.
game.
Yeah, I got
Yeah, you still going. I'll be back.
you. Yeah.
All right, bro.
All right. Yeah, that's Tune In Sports right there. Cleveland Cavaliers content creator. Y'all can go sub to his channel, Tune In Sports. But Second half action, and here's Garland, and Garland finds a rolling Jared Allen as he goes up, banks it up and in. So Jared Allen is putting in work as he's proven DFJ hoops wrong, but here come the Thunder. Here's Williams, and Williams drives past Mitchell, steps back, shoots. Oh my goodness, that was a terrible miss, but ball got batted around, and it will be Thunder basketball. Yeah, like I told y'all, iHeart's push floaters are very lethal. It's lethal for him. But the Thunder inbounded, and here's Alexander as he drives, and he finishes with the left hand as the Thunder go up by one. And here comes Cleveland. Here's Garland in the half court as Garland goes up, finds a cutting Evan Mobley. He goes up and banks it off the glass. So Evan Mobley and Jared Allen are being aggressive in the second frame as here's Wallace. Wallace snatches back, drives, finds Hart. Hart finds a cutting Jalen Williams. He puts it up. Shots good and one. And Jalen Williams took a shot right there, but he will head to the free throw line for one more. A good pass and a good cut from Jalen Williams. Good pass from Isaiah Hartenstein right there. Hart is a great bro. He's not a great stop. He's a good passer, not great. That was a good pass, but not a great passer. Hell no. So Jalen Williams will complete the 3-point play as the Cavs in the half court. As here's Garland, and Garland finds Wade, and Wade out to Mitchell. Mitchell has Alexander on them, and we love to see this matchup as Donovan Mitchell drives, goes up, misses as Jared Allen got the offensive board, but knocked out of his hands, and the Thunder go the other way as here's Williams. Williams finds Isaiah Hartenstein, pump fakes, and finishes, and Cleveland will call quick time right here. Good timeout by Kenny Atkinson. Bro, yeah, you giving this guy credit that he don't deserve, bro. Giving him credit he don't deserve. But yeah, a good timeout, whatever. But I don't think that he should have called time right there. The Cavs were good. Psych that up play, bro. But the Thunder go on a 11-4 run to start off this third frame, and they definitely needed that timeout. But yeah, I still believe Cleveland is in it. Cleveland is definitely in it. So nothing to be worried about. Join the Discord. I got you, humble. I got you. JB would have took forever. Man, this is nasty, bro. Basketball talk. Yeah, I'm gonna join the Discord. I'm gonna definitely meet. So right after timeout, Cleveland down by 4. Here's Cleveland. Here's Garland as he turns the corner, puts up the floater, got fouled, and he will head to the free throw line for one more. As Darius Garland is being aggressive as he turned right the corner right there, puts up the floater. Isaiah Hartenstein had no chance in getting that, as Darius Garland will complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Here come the Thunder in the half court. Here's Wallace. Wallace back to Alexander, as Alexander will shoot the turnaround fadeaway shot. Oh my goodness. And he cashes in. 3-point game. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell going at Lou Dort. Passes to Garland. Garland, oh my God, off the glass. And he will head to the free throw line for one more. So back-to-back traditional three-point plays from Darius Garland as he is keeping the Cleveland Cavaliers in this ball game. As he drove past Jalen Williams, kissed it off the glass, and good. So Darius Garland will tie the game up at 72. 8:55 left in this third frame. As here come the Thunder in the half court. Here's Hartenstein. Dribble handoff with Jalen Williams as Williams puts up the shot, and that shot is good as the Thunder go up by 2. And here come the Cavs. Here's Garland as Garland is picked up by Wallace as Garland almost got trapped. He finds Dean Wade as Dean Wade will try the three. Oh my God. He got the shooter's bounce as the Thunder go the other way. And here's Williams. He turns it over. Jared Allen retrieves it as Allen finds Mitchell. Mitchell will shoot the transition three. Misses. And Isaiah Hartenstein corrals the miss as he pushes, finds Alexander, as Alexander has Allen on him, and he shoots the step back jumper and cashes in. So SGA finally makes a three-pointer as the Cavs go the other way. As here's Mobley. He brings it up the floor as Mobley being guarded by Williams as Mobley kicks it out to Wade. Wade shoots and cashes in. The Cavs have a 1-point lead as here's Hartenstein, as Hartenstein with Allen on him finds a cut-in Cason Wallace, and he slams it home. Oh my goodness, as the Cavs go the other way. Here's Garland as he slows everything down as Garland will shoot the sidestep three. Misses, and Jared Allen almost got it, but the Thunder will get called for the loose ball foul. Yeah, you see the wraparound right there from Isaiah Hartenstein, whatever. The Cavs inbounded. Here's Garland, finds a rolling Mobley. Mobley lobs it up to Allen. Oh my goodness. As the big man connect once again. As here's Williams, as Jalen Williams finds Lou Dort. Lou Dort drives. Lou Dort out to Hartenstein. He tries a three-pointer, and that was a terrible three. When did he start shooting threes? As the Cleveland Cavaliers go the other way, as Darius Garland drives. Oh, my goodness. Gets physical. Finishes with the floater. And did Darius Garland get teed up right there? As he's having some words with the official. As, oh my God, he told Isaiah Joe, get your ass in the weight room. As he put that shoulder right in his chest. As Darius Garland now has 16 points and 5 assists. As here's Jalen Williams, as Williams drives, finds a cutting Hartenstein shoots the patented push floater, cashes in. Here's Cleveland. Here's Garland, drives, finds Jared Allen, pump fakes. Oh my God, finishes with the left hand. Jared Allen might get a 20 and 10 game and prove DFJ hoops wrong, but here come the Thunder as Jalen Williams drives, and the foul was called right there on Darius Garland as he can't believe it, as he is talking to the official. But Cavs with a 3-point lead, 6:13 left in the third frame, and the Thunder will inbound as Cason Wallace will be the trigger man as he gets it into Ihart as Ihart back to Wallace. Wallace drives, finds a cutting Lou Dort. He goes up. Oh my God. Misses. And the Cavs go the other way. Here's Levert. Levert out to Strus in the corner for a three. And he cashes in. As Max Strus looks quite different from the last time I seen him. As he grew his hair, as great action in transition from the Cavs, as Darius Garland finds Karis LeVert, and he gives the extra pass to Max Strus in the corner for a three. And the Thunder will call quick time right here. He says, tell Lou Dort to get his weight. Hey, bro, I thought you said he a football player. Thought you said he a football player. Yeah, Max Strus is making shots, but Donovan Mitchell got to get it going. If the Cavs win and Donovan Mitchell finishes with if he finishes in single digits, I mean, they're going to push some nasty narratives that the Cavs are carrying Donovan Mitchell. I know somebody's going to try to push that narrative. But yeah, Jared Allen, 21 points and 7 rebounds. Evan Mobley, 14 points, 5 rebounds. As Jared Allen is on a double-double watch. Stupid narrative. Bro, what you mean stupid narrative? He being carried right now. What you mean? Jared Allen got a dub. Jared Allen got a dub. He in double figures. Garland is in double figures. Evan Mobley's in double figures. Max Strus is in double figures. So what you mean that's the narrative? I mean stupid narratives. Yeah, Donovan Mitchell is getting carried right now. I said what I said. I mean, that's cool. I mean, I'm gonna watch the next game. So if he gets 4 points and 1 rebound, I'm gonna still be right. But yeah, so far the bench production, Cleveland has 21 points off the bench, as OKC only has 9 points off the bench so far. So the Cavs bench is outplaying the Thunder bench. But Donovan Mitchell, 22 minutes, 4 points, and 1 for 11 from the field. He'll take a quick seat, but straight out the timeout, and the Thunder will cash in a three as Isaiah Joe hits a huge three to cut the deficit to 3. As here come the Cavs, and Darius Garland shoots, but Jared Allen got the offensive board and dunks it home. As Isaiah Joe will shoot another three and misses as Cleveland goes the other way, and Max Strus dumbass turns it over as here come the Thunder as Jalen Williams goes at him, cashes in. It rims out, but he will head to the free throw line for two. Donovan missed their fourth quarter. Okay. All right, Tuna Sports. We'll see. But SGA on the bench right now as Jalen Williams will shoot and he misses. Jalen Williams has 18 points and is 7 for 11 from the field. And he splits a pair. And here's Garland. Garland will find Allen as Allen finds Wade, and they almost turned it over as Dean Wade almost gets stripped, and Cason Wallace will have a dunk on the other end and will cut the deficit to 2 as the Cavs try to regroup right here. As here's Garland with Wallace on him as Garland finds a rolling Allen. Allen kicks it. D Wade in the corner for 3. Misses. And Jared Allen was right there. Got the offensive board. Goes up. Misses. And a late whistle right there as Jared Allen might head to the free throw line for 2. And Jared Allen is getting all the rebounds right there as the Thunder bench can't believe that foul. Yeah, Jared Allen playing like a dusty ass Wilt Chamberlain. And misses the first. So Jared Allen will split a pair at the line. And the Cavs have a 3-point lead as here's Allen. Here's Williams as Williams has Strus on and Williams sidesteps, shoots, and misses as Ihart comes up with the board and Williams gets it back, misses, but he gets fouled and he will head to the free throw line for 2. Yeah, I got you, homeboy. Let me see if I can get in there. I deleted my Discord because Discord is a little bit complicated, so I gotta download that joint right back. But Donovan Mitchell will check back in for the Cavs as Jalen Williams gets ready to take the second one as he makes them both and cuts the deficit to 1 as here's Mitchell, and Mitchell will be running the point as here's LeVert. LeVert will shoot the 3, misses. Hart with the rebound, and here's Isaiah Joe as Joe passes to Hart. Hart finds Wiggins, and Wiggins drives, turns the corner, goes up, misses, but Ihart gets the offensive rebound as the Thunder will get a wide open corner 3, and that shot is good. So OKC goes up by 2 as here's Mitchell. Mitchell drives, sidesteps, finds George Niang, and he misses, and the Thunder go the other way. Here's Williams, and Williams almost over dribbled, but somehow, some way, converts. Here's Mitchell in and out dribble, sidesteps, kicks it to LeVert in the corner for three, cashes in, and the Cavs right back down by one. As here's Williams and Jalen Williams doing everything out there for the Thunder. As here's Hart, as Hart splits the double team, fakes, kicks it out to Williams in the corner for three, and can't get it to drop. As Mitchell goes the other way, as Mitchell putting on the dance, goes up. Oh my God, got fouled, and he heads to the free throw line for two. He says I don't even have Discord, so I got it down. Yeah, I mean I had it, but I was joining shows. Like some people have shows, like they don't drop the StreamYard link, so you gotta get on the show by hitting the Discord link. But it was just complicated, so I'm like, man, I don't want to deal with this shit, and I just deleted it. But yeah, I got to get it right back. So Donovan Mitchell will make the first, and he ties it up at 94. And Lou Dort will check in for the Thunder. Donovan Mitchell, 1 for 11 from the field with 5 points, as he's being carried by the Cavs right now. And he misses the second as Gilgeous-Alexander gets the board, and he drives as LeVert is on him, try to find a cutting Isaiah Joe, but a turnover right there as the Cavs go the other way. As here's Mitchell, and Mitchell finds Mobley, and Mobley kicks it to Max Strus, and Max Strus is making every three for the Cavs tonight as the Thunder try to respond, and Max Strus has 15 points right now. As here's Alexander finds Isaiah Joe, as Joe finds Dort, as Dort drives, crosses, goes up, puts it up, and oh my goodness, he was able to bank it in and cut the deficit to 1 point. As here's Cleveland, and LeVert will try a three-pointer, and that three is no good as the Thunder go the other way, as Wiggins is able to get that shot to go. One-point game, and we have a minute and 10 seconds remaining in the third as Donovan Mitchell drives, finds Caris LeVert in the corner. The shot rims out but goes back in. And the Cavs go up by 2 as the Thunder try to respond as Gilgeous-Alexander turns the corner, kicks it to Joe. Joe shoots, misses, but Aaron Wiggins is able to clean up the mess. So we have 40 seconds left in the third, and Donovan Mitchell will slow things down for the Cavs as Mitchell drives. Oh my goodness, snatches back, shoots the three. Oh my God, Donovan Mitchell cashes in the three and puts the Cavs up by 3 points as here's Alexander trying to respond as Mobley's on him as SGA bumps him over. Oh my God, he sidesteps and makes the shot from the short corner as the Cleveland Cavaliers will hold for the last shot. As here's Mitchell, as Mitchell drives, Mitchell with Joe on him. Mitchell sidesteps, shoots the corner three, missed it by a mile, and that'll do it for the third as Donovan Mitchell did not even hit the rim on that last shot. As this move right here was nasty with the snatchback dribble, got Isaiah Joe leaning, and he shot the three. Oh, my goodness. Man, Spider ain't coming alive, bro. He just missed that last shot. That was a bad shot. Didn't even hit the rim, bro. Tell Lou Dort get his weight up and stop flopping. I mean, everybody flops. So, but yeah, great action. But 1 point game, and we are heading into the fourth quarter in Cleveland. So, yeah, a quick update from the Sixers and the Wizards game. As the Sixers, 9 point game, 91-80. As fourth quarter action, 8:54 left in the fourth with Kelly Oubre 13 points, Gershon Yabusele. Now Yabusele has been, I've upgraded his name from Yabusele to Yabist. So that's his new name with 19 points, seven rebounds. Eric Gordon 11 points. Tyrese Maxey 22 points on 23 shots. Very, very terrible. Reggie Jackson 6 points. Justin Edwards 2 points. Bono with 2 points. The Sixers are very disappointed. Yeah, he needed to see that bucket going. Which one? Talking about the last one. But yeah, fourth quarter action as Cleveland has a 1 point lead as Kenny Atkinson speaks with Ali LaForce. I don't even know if that's Ali LaForce, but here comes OKC and SGA has Mitchell on them. SGA finds Isaiah Joe. Oh my goodness. As he gets the long range three to go and puts the Thunder up by 2 as the Cavs try to respond. And Evan Mobley, top of the key, finds a rolling Max Strus, comes to a stop, passes to LeVert. Here's LeVert putting on the dance, and LeVert almost turned it over as LeVert passes to Evan Mobley, and a foul was called on the entry pass right there. And Kenrich Williams cannot believe it. Looked like Evan Mobley got pulled down a little bit right there. Yeah, got caught. Hand got caught right there. It was a foul. But the Cavs will have a side out as here's Okoro, and Okoro inbounds it. George Niang will try a 3 from the slot, and he cashes in. So the Cavs go up by one as here comes the Thunder in the half court. Here's Alexander, and Alexander finds Joe. Joe kicks it out to Williams. Williams shoots, comes up short as the Cavs go the other way. As Max Strus nearly turned it over right there, but Okoro was able to save it. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell turns it over. OKC nearly turned it over, and the foul was called. And Donovan Mitchell might have been the culprit. Was it George Niang? Should have been a transition take foul. No, so I'm just playing. But another foul was called right there as George Niang, former Sixer player, looking like a UPS delivery driver, playing NBA basketball. As here come the Thunder. Alexander drives, sidesteps, shoots, and misses as Kenrich Williams flies in for the board, and he gets called for the loose ball foul as the Cavs will slow things up. Cavs up by one. Here's Mitchell as Darius Garland is on the bench with Mitchell running the point. As Mitchell turns the corner, kicks it out. Niang will try a three. Oh my goodness. And he completely airballs it as as Kenny Atkinson is cheering on his team from the sidelines. Cavaliers on defense. Here's Alexander. Here's Shai. And Shai with Okoro on him. Shai drives, kicks it to Wiggins, and Wiggins drives. Oh my God, almost dunked it. Find Williams in the dunker spot, and they turn it over as the ball rolls out of bounds, and it would be Cleveland basketball. So the Thunder will challenge that play right there as Mark Dignaw does not believe that it went out on the Thunder. Great game right here. But I mean, Cavs are making threes. OKC's making threes. I mean, the Cavs have 14 made threes. Hold on, my fault. I'm on the wrong. I'm on the wrong one. Yeah, right here. The Thunder have 10 threes made, and Cleveland has 14 threes made. Cleveland is shooting 44% from the 3-point line, and the Thunder shooting 37% from the 3-point line. Not gonna lie, I want this NBA Finals match, bro. You gotta go through other teams to get there. Can you get through the Boston Celtics? Can you get through the other teams in the East? Can you get through us? I don't think so, bro. Oh man. Stop it, bro. Y'all can't even get past us. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Sixers, 6 minutes left in this game. Now look at this. Valanciunas is killing them on the glass. If Valanciunas is smoking you on the glass, then you got a huge, huge problem. Now Valanciunas is a good rebounder, but no, stop it. Oh man, close game. Thunder, Cavs, very close. Well, don't take forever, Tune. It don't take long. You team off. Nah, Tune in Sports he got a droid. Tune in Sports got a droid, so he not team iPhone. So the call gets overturned as Williams pivots away, comes right back on the foot, lays it up and in before the shot clock expired. Oh my goodness. Puts the Thunder up by 1. As here come the Cavs. Here's Strus. Strus goes up and banks it up and in. Here's Shai. Shai with Mobley on him. Shai finds Williams. Williams jabs. Williams drives. Ball knocked out of his hands, and Cleveland will take possession. 8:45 left, and here's Ty Jerome. As Ty Jerome quit on the Cavs last season, it's Ty Jerome finds Mobley. Mobley DHO with Strus. Mobley gets it back. Oh my goodness, and gets it to fall. As the bigs are feasting in this ball game. Here's Shai. Shai out to Kenrich Williams, shoots and misses. And oh my God, Evan Mobley flies in for that rebound. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell drives, knocked out of his hands, and it will be Cleveland basketball. Yeah, great action right there from the Cavs as Max Strus makes a good read, finds a rolling Evan Mobley, and Mobley got it to go. But the Cavs will inbound it, and Max Strus turns it over, and here come the Thunder. Here's Shai. Shai with Max Strus on him. Ty Jerome switches on to Shai. Shai gets fouled, and the Thunder will have it side out. Yeah, Ty Jerome quit on the Cavs last season. I didn't see him last season, but so Thursday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will be in Orlando to take on the Magic, as the Thunder will take on the New York Knickerbockers. Cason Wallace, Trigger Man, finds Shai. Shai with the midget on him, as Midget Garland just checked in, and Shai turns it over. As here's Ty Jerome, he goes up and finishes with the left hand, and the Cavs go up by 5. 7:38 left in the fourth, and here's Shai. Shai finds Williams, and Williams tries a 3, misses, and ball got knocked out of bounds, and it would be Thunder basketball. Yeah, as SGA was trying to make that bounce pass and bounced it off his own foot, as Ty Jerome finishes with the offhand. So the Thunder will have to score on this possession right here. They have a lot of time left. But the Sixers and Wizards 96-95, as the Sixers are only up by 1, and the Thunder miss. As here comes Cleveland in the half court. Jerome drives. Jerome floats it up and in. As the Cavs go up by 7, and the Cavs are slowly pulling away, and the Thunder have to respond as the Cavs are on a 8-0 run in the last 2 minutes. And here's Shai. Shai finds Joe. Joe to Williams. Williams turns it over, and Jared Allen has it, gives it to Midget Garland. As Midget Garland drives, finds Ty Jerome in the corner, and Ty Jerome got called for the travel. Yeah. You said team, man. Come on, bro. Can't be on a droid. Here come the Thunder in the half court, and the Thunder are struggling to score as Isaiah Hartenstein finally gets a push floater to fall. Here comes Midget Garland. Midget Garland drives, shoots, and misses as iHeart gets the rebound. As Shai drives, Shai goes up, misses, and Shai came out of bounds, but that was not called as he kicks it to Cason Wallace in the corner, and he cashes in. As SGA came from the baseline, I don't know how that was not out of bounds, but the Thunder are only down by 2. 5 minutes left in this game. 5:50 left as Jerome pivots, finds Wade, gets it back. Jerome drives, Ty goes up, leaves it short. Cavs got the rebound, and Isaac Okoro shoots it, misses. Jared Allen got it, but got fouled. Yeah, SGA was out of bounds right there, foot on the line. Nope, foot on the line. They didn't call it. SGA is the darling of the NBA. But here's Ty, as Ty shoots the floater. Oh my goodness. And he gets it to drop as the Cavs keep finding ways to score. And here comes the Thunder. Williams finds Shai. Shai drives. Shai shoots. Oh my God. Cashes in the midi. Cuts the deficit to 2 as we are in crunch time as Ty shoots the floater, misses. Was a foul called right there? As Ty Jerome is putting all sorts of pressure on the Thunder defense as he keeps shooting floater after floater. And I love how Okoro was being very physical with Shai. So Donovan Mitchell will check in for Cleveland, as I expect the Thunder to have some bug spray on the spider, as Ty Jerome makes them both. .456 left in this game. Cleveland up by 4. Here's Williams. Williams uses the iHeart screen as Williams kicks it to Dort. Dort gives it to Hart as Hart misses, and Cleveland go the other way. As here's Garland drives. Garland finds Mitchell in the corner for 3. And he cashes in the 3 and puts the Cavs up by 7. Thunder having multiple empty offensive possessions as here come the Thunder. Williams finds iHeart, and iHeart misses the push floater, but they got it back. And here's Williams, finds Shai, and Shai drives. Shai puts up the floater and cashes in. 4 minutes left in this game, and the Cavs up by 5. And here's Ty Jerome. Jerome drives. Jerome turns it over, and the Thunder go the other way as they try to score in transition, and Lou Dort gets fouled, and he will head to the free throw line for two. Yeah, Ty Jerome putting all sorts of pressure on that Thunder defense. Where the hell is that Thunder defense at? I mean, I don't see it. But Lou Dort with 5 points has to make huge free throws. And the first one is good. So Lou Dort can make this a one possession game as Max Strus checks in for Cleveland. And Ty Jerome will check out. And why is Ty Jerome wearing number 2? Ain't that Kyrie jersey number? I thought that was retired. So he makes them both. One possession game, 3:40 left in the fourth. Here's Garland. Garland finds a rolling Allen, and Allen finds Evan Mobley on the baseline. Oh my goodness. And the big men connect once again. And the Cavs go up by 5. Here's Shai. Shai to Williams. Williams kicks it to Dort. Dort drives. Dort to Wallace. Wallace finds Dort. Dort drives. And Dort will stop and shoot the midi. And that shot is no good as Cleveland get yet another stop. Here's Midget Garland. And Midget Garland has to give it to Donovan Mitchell. He waves him off. As here's Garland. Oh my goodness, putting on the moves on Shai. Garland goes up and misses. Jared Allen nearly comes up with the board, and he could not secure it. As here's Shai. Shai drives. Shai kicks it to Williams, and Williams thought about it. Williams backs it out. Out to Shai. Here's Shai. Shai drives. Shai puts the shot up. Oh my goodness, try to bank it in. No good, and he will head to the charity stripe for 2. Salute to Sporting Page. Salute. If the NBA was smart as the NFL, this game would have gotten huge exposure all week. I agree. I absolutely agree. I mean, 2 teams on, big winning streaks. Two of the best teams from each conference. I mean, the Thunder are the first seed in the West. The Cavs are the first seed in the East. So yeah, they should have definitely given them some type of exposure. But I mean, the NBA, they don't really care about these teams. So, it is what it is. Yeah, appreciate you. Sporting Page. Yeah, this has been a good game, but I mean the Thunder, the defense gotta come alive. The Thunder are top 5 in defense, and Ty Jerome was just putting all sorts of pressure on that interior defense. But the Sixers embarrassing themselves as they are down 2 points to the Wizards. 1:15 left in that game as Kyle Kuzma has 16 points. If the Sixers lose this game right here, it's over for them. If they lose this right here, it's over for them. Yeah, the Thunder defense, I'm not really seeing it in the fourth. And the offense has been mediocre. The offense has been mid. As SGA, not getting to the line, so you know it's not really opening up the game for them. But nonetheless, like I said, SGA is a walking 30. SGA with 29 points. All right, he'll definitely get to that 30 mark. Um, Jalen Williams with 25, Isaiah Hartenstein with 16, Cason Wallace with 15, and Aaron Wiggins with 11 off the bench. But the funny thing is that Max Strus and Ty Jerome have more points off the bench than the entire Thunder bench. Yeah, Ty Jerome was putting all sorts of pressure on this defense, turning the corner, making floater after floater after floater. But SGA will be on the line and will have a chance to make this a one possession game. And he makes the first. 123, 119. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left in this game. As SGA makes them both one possession game. And here come the Cavs. And here's Midget Garland. And Darius the Midget finds Evan Mobley on the roll. And Evan Mobley goes up, leaves it short. But a foul was called right there. And EM will head to the free throw line for 2. Yeah. Getting called for a lot of fouls right here as Evan Mobley and Jared Allen putting so much pressure on that interior defense right there as, yeah, that was a foul. Evan Mobley can get to a dub as he makes the first and will have a chance for one more as he can get to 20. Jared Allen already has 20. And he misses the second one. And Williams comes up with it. And here's Shai. Shai finds Williams. Williams drives, gives it to iHeart. And iHeart with the patented push floater knocks it down. 2-point game. And here's Midget. Here's the Midget, Garland. Garland with Hartenstein on him. And this should be a mismatch for him as he steps back, shoots the high arcer 3, misses, and Allen comes up with the board. And he believed he got fouled, but no foul called right there. SGA got some tough braids. Those braids are tough. But yeah, right there, Jared Allen got fouled, and he will head to the free throw line for 2. He makes the first, and he can push it to a 2-possession game. Jared Allen with the 25 and 10 game, looking like a dusty ass Moses Malone. And he misses the second one, but the Cavs get it back. And here's Mitchell. Mitchell stops, shoots, misses. And Jared Allen once again comes up with the board. Ball travels out of bounds. And was a foul called right there. But 2.5 left on the clock. And the Cavs will inbound it. Donovan Mitchell to put it in as he gets it to Mobley as Mobley shoots, misses. And Jared Allen is on every offensive board as Donovan Mitchell is signaling for a review as the Cavs will call timeout to review that call. Yeah, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Tuna Sports says great challenge. Yeah. It should have been a play on. But let's see what they say. So the Cavs get a successful. So the Cavs challenge is successful. I mean, and Donovan Mitchell and the Cavs will get possession as that contact was deemed marginal. But still one possession game. But the Cavs will have a chance to push the lead. A minute and 19 seconds left in this game. Side out. Donovan Mitchell will be the trigger man. And the Sixers win it by 6 points, 109 to 103 against the Wizards. But the Cavs get it in. And here's Garland, finds Allen, and Allen to Mobley. Mobley on iHeart. And Mobley finishes over iHeart. And the Cavs go up by 5. Here's Shai. And Shai passes to Williams. Williams into Hartenstein. Hartenstein back to Shai. Here's Shai. Shai turns the corner. Shai goes up high off the glass, misses, and the Cavs go the other way. And here's Strus to Garland. And Garland with Wallace on him. Garland drives. Garland. And Wallace is still on him. Garland crosses over. Garland goes up. Oh my God. And finishes with the floater. As Darius Garland gives the Cavs a 7-point lead as there's 27 seconds left in the fourth. And the Thunder will call time to draw up a play. Darius Garland coming up huge for Cleveland. Yeah, Darius Garland he tough. Garland tough. But yeah, the Cavs should win it. But let's see what the Thunder do. But it's a 7-point lead, 27 seconds left in this ball game. But Wallace will inbound it. In case Wallace gets it in to Shai. And here's Shai. As Shai thought about it, passes to Williams. Williams shoots, misses, and Cleveland come up with the rebound. And Donovan Mitchell got tied up, gets it to Evan Mobley. But the Cleveland Cavaliers call time right here. And the Cavs will take their last timeout You said Thomas still gonna find a way to say Cleveland not good. Thomas is yeah, he don't believe in Cleveland, so Thomas ain't got no belief in Cleveland because Cleveland don't got quote. I mean, listen, here's something with Thomas. Y'all got to know Thomas he's a defensive type guy, right? So if he's defensive minded and he likes defenders, and if he doesn't think your team has defenders on it, like if your team don't have a defender that he likes, he don't believe in that team. So teams that he trusts in, like the Knicks, he only believes in the Knicks because they have OG Anunoby. If OG is not on that team, he don't believe the team can win. That's his philosophy, right? His belief in the Thunder is because of Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso. So if your team don't got defenders he don't like your team. So, but yeah, salute to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Yeah, I saw those wildfires in LA, and yeah, that shit crazy. That joke crazy, but hopefully everything is good with Kawhi Leonard. The Cavs and Thunder play basketball the way it's supposed to be played. Facts. Yeah, KB, I got the link in if you want to come in and give me your thought. I don't know if you watched it, but yeah, you can give me your thoughts. But the Sixers, once again, beat the Washington Wizards 109 to 106. 109 to 103. Finish with a 6-point lead. NBA will still find a way to give a Euro player MVP. I mean, SGA is not. He's not European, so I don't know, bro. Salute, BJ. What up? What up? Yeah. So Thomas, if the Cavs trade for a defender he likes, yeah, he'll start calling y'all. He'll start calling y'all championship contenders. But Cleveland should win this right here. Cleveland should definitely win this right here, as they will inbound Evan Mobley. As Mobley will get it in, and Mobley gets it into the backcourt to Darius Garland, as Garland in the backcourt finds Mobley. Mobley has it. Mobley got fouled. And that should do it. That will do it, as the Cleveland Cavaliers 129 to 122 as they beat the OKC Thunder to end their 15-game win streak, as they are on a 11-game winning streak. And this was some great basketball right here. Yeah, he's Canadian. He's Canadian. But yeah, Jared Allen, a dusty ass Moses Malone performance. But yeah, Donovan Mitchell got carried by his team, as Evan Mobley, Jared Allen, and Darius Garland stepped up huge for the Cavs. Yeah, Tunis Sport, he got carried, bro. It is what it is. 11 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 for 16 from the field. I mean, man, he went 3 for 16 from the field, and his team still won. Right? So yeah, he got carried. But yeah, great performance though. Great performance from the Cavs, especially from Jared Allen and Evan Mobley, right? Jared Allen was on almost every rebound. Yeah, Jared Allen 12 rebounds, Evan Mobley 10 rebounds, Isaiah Hartenstein 11 rebounds. But yeah, I told Thomas, I mean, they playing a 6'3" guy at power forward, and he still had faith in them because of Alex Caruso. So But I mean, I'm not saying the Thunder are a bad team. They're not a bad team. They're a good team. But I mean, the point that I'm trying to make is that Evan Mobley, Jared Allen put immense pressure on their interior defense. So, and when you got Lou Dort getting 4 rebounds, it's not going to cut it. Jalen Williams getting 5 rebounds. I mean, it's not going to cut it, right? Because if you got Allen and what you call Allen and Mobley getting double digit rebounds, then you got to get somebody who's going to counter that, right? But I mean, it's still nothing to be concerned with. He says best team in the NBA. Yeah, I mean, y'all got that title. Yeah, y'all got that title, so it's all good though. But yeah, Donovan Mitchell got carried. Right, Donovan Mitchell got carried. Max Strus came off the bench and gave y'all 17. Ty Jerome off the bench with 15. He was putting immense pressure on the interior defense. Right, Karis LeVert, he did his thing, finished with 8 points, coming off the bench. But yeah, Donovan Mitchell got carried. He got carried. And Tune In Sports, I'm waiting for you to come in and tell me that he didn't get carried. Right, the link is right there. But yeah, some great basketball from these two teams. And I definitely agree with Sporting Page. The NBA should have definitely pushed this game. They should have made this game very much bigger. And salute to ESPN for covering this. This game was on national television, but I don't think this game got the coverage that it was supposed to get. But hey, Cleveland keep proving people wrong. Yeah, come in here and tell me that Donovan Mitchell did not get carried. I'm waiting for you, Tone. But yeah, Cleveland. Yeah, they tough. Cleveland's tough. Cleveland's tough. But when you get in the playoffs, that midget Garland, yeah, he gonna get targeted. That midget Garland gonna get targeted. But yeah, OKC, like I said, Ashley is a walking 30, right? Prove me right. He's a walking 30 point per game scorer. Finished with 30 points. Not surprised, but I mean, I think the rebounding department, I think they had another double digit rebounder that would have helped them. But what's good, BO?
You said who?
BO.
Who's BO?
You not KB no more.
What?
You not KB no more. What's good, KB?
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, man? Salute, salute, man. This was a heavyweight bout tonight.
Right. Absolutely.
This, I mean, those bigs. I don't think get enough credit for Cleveland. Like, man, Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, man, they put in work.
Right. Tonight they did.
I
They did.
enjoy. Yeah, I enjoy watching them bang down low. Pause. But I enjoy like watching them go at it, man, and fight for those rebounds. Man, they
Right.
very aggressive down low, and man, KD. It just reminds me, KD and Kyrie should have stayed with that Nets team with Jared Allen, man.
Mm.
I mean, that would have been a really good team for them. But man, if you look at the Thunder, one thing they missing, they gonna be way better with Chet Holmgren.
Facts.
They're gonna be way better. They get him back, it's gonna change the complexion of everything. So I
Mm.
wouldn't read too much into this, even though the Cavs are smoking everybody. So you gotta give them credit. But I wouldn't read too much in this because Chet changed that whole complexion up.
But here's a good question. If Chet comes back, do you play Chet at the 4 and then you play um iHeart at the 5, or you bring iHeart off the bench?
Depends on who they facing.
Okay.
Depends on who they facing. Chet is so good. Like sometimes he could get away depending on who the center is.
Hmm.
Playing at the center. I like Hartenstein in there just because Hartenstein he can give you some offense too. So he's
Right.
not like a stiff. You know what I'm saying? Like he got a nice little floater in the lane, and he can score a little bit. So that might help Chet out a lot. Like
That's
especially
what.
if they run into like Denver or something like that.
Right. Yeah. They. So you think they run into Denver? They should play those two bigs.
Yeah, definitely. You
Okay.
can't. Hey, you got to play. You can't disrespect Jokic like that. Like if
Right.
Jokic don't see a big on the floor, he should take that as a sign of disrespect.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Which he will. You know what I'm saying? He's going to destroy anybody who's not. You know what I'm saying? At least
Hmm.
6'10".
I
He's
mean,
going to
guy's six
destroy
ten.
you. So.
He's still demolishing those clowns. But yeah, I think I mean I believe they should play those two bigs. Right. I think they should play those two bigs. Or sometimes you can try to,
Yeah.
stagger those minutes up. But I mean they told me that Mark Digno is he's the best coach, one of the top head coaches in the NBA. I mean, even though I'm
Yeah.
not giving him that. You think he is?
Yeah.
Hell no, bro.
Look what he's doing.
It's the team, it's not him.
It's him. Look what he's doing.
Bro, any head
He,
coach will rack up wins with SGA, bro. Cut it out.
No, no, that's one guy. But he's got guys to buy in, bro. He's got everybody knows their job. Everybody knows their role. His rotations are solid. He knows for the most part, right? Like some mistakes he does make. Sometimes he goes small too much. But that's the new NBA, right? Like sometimes you're matching up with guys and you're trying to go small to get an advantage, and sometimes he goes, they shoot a little bit too many threes for my liking. Uh, but
Mhm.
I'm not saying he's the best coach, right? But he definitely. Where would you put him at?
I'll say top 10.
Yeah, he's top. Yeah, he's top. That's fair.
Yeah, top 10, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that. That's fair. But
Right.
those teams are dogs, bro. I like the way they fight, man. I like the way they play. It's real basketball, man. Like I think,
Right.
like with the NBA, it's become, even though it's a star-driven league, it's a little commercial. Like when you watch the other levels of basketball, you get this type of intensity.
Hmm. That's
You get
true.
what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I'm talking about like defensively, right? Like you don't even in the WNBA, like you're like, oh shit, this is a dogfight right now. You don't get that. It's a ticky tack foul every play and all that.
But man, look at this dickhead. Salute to Diddy Oil Hoops.
Pause, bro. Hey, yeah, pause,
Yo,
bro.
Shaib a dickhead, bro. I swear to God.
What'd he
But
do?
yeah, he said salute Diddy Oil Hoops. He said that.
Oh man,
But
yeah,
he
yeah, him and Rap God, man, they stay with the Diddy Oil stuff.
yeah, that shit crazy.
Shout out to Cheyenne, bro.
Yeah, shout out to him.
I wanna hear his voice, man. I want his ass to come up one day and get on one of these panels, man. Start
Yeah.
hearing some voices behind these names, man.
He got a question. He says, "Do you think the Cavs are gonna break the 73 wins or even touch 70 wins?"
They on pace. If they keep
Hmm.
playing like this, they will. I mean, of course, you can't tell the future. Nothing
Right.
like that. That's far fetched, really. Uh, but they're two. I mean, why not?
I mean, I saw a post that says they are on pace to a 71 and there's a 71 and whatever record. So, but not. I don't
But
think they
even
touch a
that,
73.
if they hit 70, even if they
71 and
don't
11,
break
I
the
think.
Warriors, even if they don't break the Warriors record, bro, if they win 70 fucking games, how many teams in NBA history has done that?
Just
That's
two.
hard to do, bro.
Right.
So they should be congratulated either way.
Hmm.
They're the Cavs, bro.
Right.
So they fucking dominating out here, bro. And they're doing it, through solid teamwork, trusting each other. You could tell guys are invested in each other. Like
Right.
when Darius Garland hit that shot, other players were happy for him. They were into it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
they seem like a team that's focused on each other's success and they don't want to let each other down.
Right.
Like they want these wins, bro.
Yeah. And one thing that makes me one thing that excites me about this team is Donovan Mitchell ain't even dominating like that because people think Donovan Mitchell putting up 30, but he's not. I mean, he only had what 11 points, but the other guys were feeding. I mean, the big men were feeding down low. Evan
But
Mobley, Jared Allen. Yeah, go
yeah,
ahead.
the difference between this year and last year is that Donovan changed up how he plays. His approach to the game changed. So what he's realizing is that more is less. These guys are capable of contributing. You know, sometimes you got to step back so other guys can step into certain roles.
Right.
You don't have to do as much. You think you do, but you don't. Like, let your
Hmm.
teammates gain confidence, and then you put the nail in the coffin. That's your job as a superstar. You come through, put the nail in the coffin.
Right.
So
Right.
Donovan, even though he didn't have a great game tonight, if he keeps playing this way, they're on their way to a championship. You know, and so stay with it. Stay with it. Play off ball. You're more important off the ball than you are, getting 70, getting 60 points, get 50. You know, if you're about winning, you gotta let your teammates get into those roles. Like look at Ty Jerome, how he came in there. You
Right.
see the confidence he's playing with?
Man, he was putting all types of pressure on that defense.
You know what I'm saying, bro? He's playing with confidence. He got an edge to him, a swagger to him. This team has an extra bounce to him because they know, like, they really got that arrogance. Like, oh, they're starting to believe in themselves. Like, yo, we really are this team. Like, this is us.
Right.
When they first got together, it was like, you guys are a playoff team. But now I don't know. Now it's like, yeah, we the shit, and they strutting around like that.
Hmm.
Now the daps are harder. Like you see the daps they give it now. Now the daps are harder. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that dap. Like yo, we clean the house out this shit.
But you think the new coach has something to do with this, or you think it's
Yeah,
Donovan Mitchell who just figured it out?
most definitely the new coach has something to do with it. But I mean, they're buying into his system, but Donovan Mitchell too as a leader. As a
Mm,
leader, those guys are gaining so much confidence. But you also got to give credit to that front line. It looked like Evan
right.
Mobley got in the weight room a little bit.
Yeah, I think he got so much better this season. I mean, this year 4 for him, so it's pretty much expected.
Yeah, so his growth, and remember, he was a top pick.
Right. He was a third pick. Mm,
Yeah, so he's starting to realize his potential. He was really skinny when he came in, but
yeah.
he was skilled, right? So now everything's falling in line. This is the reason why you build through the young players, because what they may not be like that yet, but
Mm,
2 3 years down the line, they start dominating the league. The league is built off youth.
yeah. Yeah.
So I'm proud of those guys, man. I'm proud of the way Donovan Mitchell's playing. I'm proud of the Thunder, and those dudes are really getting to it, man.
Right. Right. He says D Mitch brought into Cleveland, brought in his guys with him. Which team? Shyam says, which team does this Cavs team remind you of? Which team from the past does this Cavs team remind you of?
Um, hmm. Um,
I mean, I would say just based off this performance, and this might be a little bit far fetched, but based off this performance, I'm gonna say AD and Boogie Cousins New Orleans Pelicans team. Just based off
yeah, but they're
tonight.
not as they're not as dominant down low. Like,
Right, right. That's
but
true.
I get what you're saying though. Like as far as the two bigs, the twin towers, a little
Twin
bit.
Towers, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Hakeem. Hakeem and what's the
I
other guy
wouldn't say
name?
all that. I
Ralph.
wouldn't say all yeah, the boogie and the AD, that's a little too much, but yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Like,
Hakeem and Ralph Sampson.
chill. But they like if you look at them, they're tough. Like maybe like Brad Doherty, Larry Nance type. Maybe that
Okay.
old Cleveland's team
The old
back in the
Cleveland
day with
team.
Mark
Okay.
Price, something like that. You
Mark
know?
Price, Craig Elo,
Yeah,
Ron Harper. That team. Okay.
yeah, that was a good team, and they had that front line. So because really their bigs is making a world of difference on these wins and losses. They dominating the boards,
Right.
and they're scoring and they blocking shit.
Hmm.
So, I mean, how many rebounds did they have between the two of them?
They had double-digit rebounds each. I think Jared Allen had 12 and Evan Mobley had 10.
Okay, so that's 22. Okay, so how many blocks each?
I ain't look at the blocks. Right here. One block. I mean, two blocks. Two blocks. My fault.
2 blocks. That's not like
Yeah, that's
that's
yeah.
not crazy, but maybe they altered some shots tonight. Just between
Hmm.
their length and their size, but they're active on the glass. That's one thing
Super
for sure.
active. Hmm.
Yeah. So whoever come in, yeah, that's a look. Hartenstein got his work cut out for him, bro. You play Cleveland.
Right.
You got to get on the boards, bro. If Chet was there, maybe he could have helped Cleveland get some of those rebounds. Because
Definitely
even
would have
that
helped.
last,
Yeah.
yeah, that last possession, down the stretch of the game, where Donovan Mitchell, got that, or no, it was Jared Allen got in there and got
He got a
that
ton of
board.
rebounds on
Yeah,
that one possession. Yeah.
exactly. And then you add Chet to that, maybe he don't get that. So that can be the difference between a close game like that.
Right. Right.
So
Yeah, I
I
agree. I
yeah,
mean,
I agree.
Isaiah Hartenstein was in foul trouble too. So,
Yeah, you would
um,
be though. You working like a motherfucker
like
down
right.
low. You know what I'm saying? Like Jared Allen is a legit big bro, and and
N-
truth be told,
Nah,
he's washed.
bro, nah, hell no. He ain't no. Stop it.
He is a legit big bro. He plays big. Look, he's washing niggas down low, bro.
Hey, KB, I bet you the next game he'll have 4 points and one rebound. Not maybe not one, but it's single digit. You get what I mean.
But you got to look at that like this. Like when Anthony Davis comes to town, or any big with the name comes to town, he's washing them, bro.
Really?
Yeah, hell yeah, he washing them dudes, bro. Dog, they can't get no boards. When he come to town, bro, he's glass cleaning shit, bro, and he's playing big. He don't let dudes off the hook.
I
He's
mean,
one of the bigs that play his side. Like he plays big.
I'm a Jared Allen hater, so
Oh, okay. What you hate him for?
bro, he's not consistent enough, so that's why.
Shit, he looked like he been consistent this year.
One game. Oh, you
No, he
said this
been he
year.
been balling this whole season.
Cause the team hooping. That's why.
Nah, he been that guy, bro. He been like that throughout his career, bro. Like he's a
Nah,
legit
KB,
big.
stop. KB, he
He
ain't been
is.
that
He's a
dude.
legit big. He was like this in Brooklyn. He was a legit big.
So why they trade him?
What you mean why they trade him? Because KD and Kai they wanted Harden and all that.
But
But but
he's not what you're trying to make him out to be though.
but look at this. Look at this, right? No, because look, he run the floor. Like, bro, do
He
you
runs
see
the
Jared?
floor, yeah. Yeah, I
Look,
give you
when
that.
you watch the Cavs, watch how he runs the floor. Watch how he boxes out, fights for position. Just watch him for the whole quarter, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna start appreciating the shit that he's doing. Like, watch how he sets the picks. Watch how he's, being active, even without the ball. Watch it. They cleaning up everything down low, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, I'll give him credit for tonight, like for sure.
You
But
ignorant as hell.
no, it's not,
He
bro. It's
been
not being
balling all
ignorant.
year.
No, stop it. KB, I bet you he'll have 4 points and 1 rebound in the next game. Just watch.
But everybody has a bad game. Like,
Nah, not to that extent.
what you mean? He's not being featured like that in the offense.
What you mean? He is being featured. He averaging
Not
14 points this year.
okay, but that's impressive because a lot of that he's getting it on his own.
They setting him up. What you mean he getting it on his own? He
No, they
can't
set
create
him
his
up
own shot.
sometimes. No, they set him up sometimes, but a lot of that is him being active and running the floor, bro. He's running like that's why I said pay attention to how he's running and getting open. He's creating mismatches and getting like he's now. Don't get me wrong, his teammates are getting him the ball, but he's running. Like watch
I
him
mean,
run.
he's supposed to run. Now that's his job. He a big man. He's supposed to run the
No,
floor,
but
get the
you
board.
see, bigs nowadays ain't running the floor like him, bro. He's taking off.
Give me one big that's not running the floor, other than
No,
Embiid.
no, I'm not saying they not doing it. I'm saying like him, he's like I'm talking about how active he is, rebounding, running the floor. He's active.
I'll
Even
give you that, but
defensively, he's active, bro.
consistency is just not there.
Bro,
You think
them
he
dudes
better
is
than
running.
Zubac? You think he better than Zubac?
No, no, no. I'm not saying he's better than Zubac because Zubac, when you look at Zubac's active too. Bro, watch how Zubac run. Bro, watch Zubac's activity. He's active. He's another
Man,
guy.
why y'all praise these bombs, bro?
You crazy? Zubac's a bum?
Of course.
You crazy as hell, bro.
Why y'all praise these
You
bombs,
crazy
bro?
as hell, bro.
You praising these
Zubac has
bombs, bro.
skill, bro. Zubac has skill.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. What skill?
So he don't have skill? Man, come
What
on.
skills does he have in the post? You
Man, you
crazy as
sleep.
hell.
You sleep, bro. Dog, you know all this time he wasn't being featured with the Clippers, and now look what he's doing.
Because they have better players on the team. That's why.
No, no, sir.
So he's better than Kawhi Leonard.
No, they. I didn't say he's better than Kawhi. Why you
That's
jump to so many
bro, because I
extremes?
said they had better. No, because I said they had better players on the team, and you said no. So by you saying no, that
No,
means
I'm
he's better than
talking.
Kawhi Leonard and Paul George.
Has Kawhi been playing last year?
Yeah, he played 68 games last season. Yeah, Paul
Okay,
George played 74 games last year.
how many games Kawhi been playing this year?
This year, 2.
And where's Paul George?
Not with him.
Okay, then. So he's got an increase in his touches.
And that increase in his touches, what's the production?
What you mean? He's got a lot of production. Why don't you look up his numbers?
15 points is a lot of production, bro.
Bro,
Y'all
15
love
points is
mid play.
good. Bro, for a dude who wasn't featured in the offense at all, bro, 15 points for a big. How many rebounds he give you?
Double-digit rebounds, definitely.
Okay, so what the hell? What do you want from him?
To say that 15 points is a lot of production, KB.
So I'm sorry. Of numbers, God, dog, bro.
KB, to say that 15 points is a lot of production. That's you capping right there. I gotta put that dust.
How many minutes is he playing?
I gotta put that dusty ass
How
cap
many
on the
minutes?
screen. 32 minutes.
Okay, so that's not. But the thing
You was
is
about to
that
say
you
32
you
minutes
got
ain't
judge.
enough?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Oh,
like
okay.
you gotta judge people. You gotta judge people based on their roles. How many shot attempts is he taking?
Zubac, 11.
So that's good, bro. You don't think that's good?
Hold on, 15 points on 11 shots is good.
He's barely getting any touches, bro.
Bro.
I bro, I bet you he's getting a lot of his stuff off putbacks.
Stop it. They're featuring him in pick and rolls. They're
No, I'm
giving him,
not
they're
saying he's
clearing the
not
floor.
featured. I'm saying I bet you he's getting a lot of cleanup baskets too.
Clean up bucket shift. That's his job as a big man. Like, who else you want to clean up buckets? He got to get clean up buckets. But
How many?
Mhm. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, KB, you cutting out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
how many offensive rebounds? How many offensive rebounds does he give you?
Offensive 4, if I'm rounding up.
Shit, that he's cleaning up. Like I said,
Yeah, I agree. I didn't disagree with that. I agree. And he's giving you 13 rebounds. So he's doing his job, but 15 points
that's
off
what I'm
11
saying,
shots.
bro.
15
I'm not
points on
saying
11
he's
shots
Jokic.
is
I'm not saying
is
he's Joker, but
15 points on 11 shots is mid, bro.
I'm not. But I'm not saying he's Joker or nothing. I'm saying like, bro,
Yeah, yeah,
he's
yeah.
cleaning up. Like that's why you look at the activity, like what type of player he is, and look at the activity. Look how active he is on the glass, bro.
I mean, he's active because most of the teams that he play against are playing small ball. You playing Golden
That's not
State,
his
they're playing.
fault.
But I mean, okay, if you're playing those teams, you should get 25, 30 rebounds then.
He do be
Oh,
getting 20 rebounds sometimes.
man, get out of here, bro.
Bro, go look.
He got it one time, one or twice.
Bro, the fact that he's getting it should let you know that he's good.
So why he can't get it
How
every
many
night?
players? How many bigs will give you 20 rebounds?
Why he can't get that every night?
No, answer my question first. How many bigs will give you 20 rebounds in today's game?
Other than Sabonis, I can really,
All
yeah, just
right,
only
then, bro.
Sabonis.
What you want him to do? Pour
He should
water
get
in a wine glass?
he should get 20 rebounds every game. That's what I'm saying.
You said what? 20
He should
rebounds a
get 20
game?
rebounds every game.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that every game. He ain't Joker. Now, Wilt Chamberlain, like he get Wilt Chamberlain or something like that, but like
Yeah.
he'll do that. But nah, I'd be surprised if he do that shit. Like, and then, bro, that motherfucker do that shit, and he get like 15 offensive rebounds or some shit like that. That shit be crazy.
Then getting 15 offensive rebounds, yeah, the team lost the game, man.
Yeah, you're a monster.
He says
But
Jared Allen. He says Jared Allen is a better big man than Zubac. Stop the cap, DFJ. I mean, I didn't even make a judgment yet.
Jared can, bro.
They all bums, bro. I'm not picking none of them. They're all
How you
bums.
figure he's a bum? He's doing his job.
He's doing his job, but okay, he's not doing it to the level that I expect him to do it to. So he's a bum.
What option is he?
Probably a 4th option.
Okay, nigga, how is he a bum?
Man,
Everybody else is getting touches, and everybody else is involved more in the offense, and like he destroying shit, bro. Like he most of the time he's outplaying the other big man on the floor.
Bro, he's 6'11". Of course he should be destroying shit.
Nah, it's because of his size.
So Zubac is taking 11 shots and only averaging 15. And Jared Allen is taking 8 shots and giving you 14 points per game.
That's good, dog.
So then Jared Allen should be better than Zubac then. Because he's doing more.
To you.
He's doing more
I'm
with
just letting you
less.
know that Zubac was a guy that came to my mind who I know is active on the glass and who's working.
Man, bro, they both bums, bro. I ain't picking none of them.
Okay, they bums. Okay, but see, when I try to give this era credit, you don't want to give them credit. But then when I talk my shit, then you be like, why you don't give the new guys credit? Why you complain too much for?
Nah, I never said that, bro. That's cap.
That's what people say to me. Well, why you old school guys don't want to give nobody nothing?
Nah, the thing is that KB, you want LeBron to fail so you can say that he's
What's
not
this got to do with LeBron?
Nah, because most
shit.
of the time, hold on. Most of the time, it's because of LeBron. Everything you say goes
I
back to
don't want
LeBron
LeBron to fail.
James.
I don't want LeBron to fail.
Man, get out of here, bro.
I don't care. I really don't.
No, I'm saying you want
to
LeBron to fail so you can say that he should leave your team because he's failing with the team.
No, I do want him off the team.
Exactly. So you want him to fail.
But no, I don't want him to fail. I want the Lakers to win.
Man, get out of here, bro. When they won the championship, when they won the chip, you didn't even give him any credit.
What you mean? I didn't jump up and down like you, but I gave him credit.
Of course, I'm not going to jump up and down because that's not my team.
No, but what I'm saying, I gave him credit for winning, of course.
You didn't give him no credit, bro. You called it.
Bro,
you ain't
what are you
no
talking
credit,
about?
bro.
I wasn't even on YouTube during the time.
We talked about it on your platform.
But I wasn't on YouTube.
Now, and I'm saying recently, like not recently, but when I started coming on your platform, we talked about that championship in the bubble, and you didn't give him no credit.
What type of credit you want?
The same kind of credit that everybody gets when they win a championship. What you mean?
No, but you said something I disagree with. You said all championships are the same. I disagree with that.
Okay,
I don't believe all chips are
that's
the same.
fine.
So in that context, I'm not gonna grade his like I grade other that one like I grade other people.
So out of the 70 whatever championships won in the NBA, that's at the bottom. If you do the rankings,
I mean, when you look at the most difficult championships, where does that one rank?
the most difficult, bro. What is difficult?
No.
I mean,
Listen to
what do
what
you
I'm saying.
define as
No,
what?
but I want you to answer this question. Where does
Mhm.
that one rank? Because they did rankings on this.
Bro, like I told you,
For
all
the,
championships are the same. So I don't rank. I don't do
Listen to what I'm
ranking.
saying. If rankings were done on the road to the path to the finals, the most difficult championships, where does it rank?
I can't tell, bro.
Is
I
at the
gotta ask.
bottom.
I
Hold
gotta
on.
ask you
So
because
if
you've seen
no,
more championship
according to
runs than I have.
competition, no, but this is what I'm saying. According to competition and how everything was set up, it's out the bottom. I'm not saying it don't count. Of course it counts. It's a chip. But I'm not gonna
Okay,
go
let's
crazy.
let's do it this way. In this decade, where would you rank that championship?
Hmm. Who won in the last, let's see, 10 years? It's 2000 since 2015.
Now I'm talking about this decade, like the 2020s. Let's not even talk about 2010s, just 2020s.
The
So you got,
decade just started.
bro, you got 5 champions. What you
What
mean?
you mean? The decade just started.
So now I'm asking you, out of the Lakers,
How are we gonna say
but
you gonna say let's the decade and it's only been 5 years? It's like not even the decade.
bro,
You can't say a decade.
we're midway through the decade. What you mean?
Bro, you said decade. Decade is 10 years. So let's go to
That's why I
2015.
said the 2020s.
But that's why I said 2015, because that's a decade.
Okay, from
You
2020 till now, where would you rank that championship? Let's make it that. Let's do it that way.
I like the what you do with LeBron's favor.
How is it in LeBron's favor? Because you got
Because you
Golden
just
State.
cut out the other 5 years, bro. A
What
decade
other?
is so
That was
just
in the
don't say a
other
decade.
decade.
But just don't say a decade thing. We could do what you're doing, just don't ask me to do a decade. Just don't bring up the term decade.
All right,
So let's
from
just do the
2020
5
till
years.
now. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Lakers won in 2020. Who won in 21?
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee won. Would you rank that over the Milwaukee championship? Don't do it.
Um,
Don't do it. Don't do this shit, bro.
bro, what you mean? Milwaukee played a Nets team that had Kyrie Irving, James Harden hurt,
Okay, that's facts. Who'd they play next?
and
They played the Hawks, didn't they?
the Hawks. Yeah,
Okay, who'd they play? They played
and they played
Phoenix in the
Phoenix in the
finals.
finals. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so which one you got?
I'll put Milwaukee over the Lakers.
I believe this up to you.
Yeah, I'll put
And
Milwaukee over the
compare that
Lakers.
to what
Yep.
Giannis did.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
22. Who won in 20?
yeah.
Who won in 20? I know who won in 22. I'm just asking you because I want you to hear yourself.
Golden
22. Who
State,
won in 22?
Golden State.
Okay, would you put that? Would you put that over the 2020 championship? You better not. I know what you're thinking about doing. You better not.
So we're talking about runs,
You better not.
and
You better not. Yo, you better do it.
bro,
You
why
better
you
fucking not, dog.
why are you laughing, man? What's wrong?
Because it's ridiculous, bro. They beat the
How?
Celtics. Bro, Curry and them knocked off the Boston, bro.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, bro.
I don't even know why you laughing, but because they knocked off the Celtics. That's great.
Go ahead, bro. You got it.
But yeah, I'll put Golden State.
Okay,
I'll put Golden State over.
Okay,
In
now
terms
that
of
we
the
got
run.
the bullshit. Now that we got over the bullshit. All right, 2023, who won?
Denver. I'll put Denver over it too.
Okay. What about
But I'll put the
2024?
2020. I'll put the 2020 over the Boston Celtics. This past in 2024.
Their run?
Yeah,
You could do that. Okay,
because
so
they play
that's
her
just
team. So
that's
mm,
okay. So that's just 4 years, right? That's
mm.
that's just 4 years. So you don't even have that as number three.
Yeah, I have that four. Mm.
Okay, so imagine doing that all time.
But then all time, then we're gonna have to evaluate teams who play teams that were hurt and all that stuff. And I ain't got
No, you
time for
just
this
look at the
shit, bro.
run. But no, I'm just saying, like, that's why I'm not jumping up for joy.
But
I,
it's
I,
a
I
it's a
it's a
championship,
cool. It's a chip.
and you
But I'm
can't
not.
tell me that you're not jumping up for joy because before y'all won the bubble championship, the last time y'all won a chip was back in 2010. So it's
Yeah,
not like y'all been winning championships throughout.
yeah. I was happy we won.
All right then. So then give him credit. That's all.
I did give him credit. What you want me to do? See, y'all want me to call him the
Man,
GOAT, and I'm not doing that.
bro, I don't
I
even
don't
call
want
LeBron.
to.
I don't even call LeBron the GOAT, so that's not me.
But what you want from me? I don't know what y'all trying to
Just give him
figure out.
credit. That's all I'm
I
saying.
did give him credit.
Man, come
I
on,
said
bro.
he got it done.
You
I
you
wasn't
full of
making
shit, bro.
video. No,
You full of
I wasn't.
shit, bro.
I didn't. No, listen to what I'm saying. I didn't exist back then, bro. I didn't make videos back then. I
All
didn't
right, we
start making videos till after Kobe died.
salute to Rap Guy Reloaded. He says the 2024 championship was the least impressive playoff run I've ever seen. That's why I don't like ranking championships. I mean, you only play whoever's in front of you.
Yeah, but it's still there's a level of competition and what you go through on the path to that has to be respected. It's like who you fight, right? Like it's like boxing. It's like who you beat matters, bro. It's sports. It's competition. Like if you're beating this is this is exactly why you get on Bill Russell, ain't it?
I get on Bill
Because you
Russell. I got Bill
because
Russell in my top five
no, but you don't believe that Bill Russell really faced that much competition in comparison to Duncan, right?
because it was, yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Competition does matter. It does mean something. Now, I'm not saying nothing about Bill Russell, y'all. Like, I'm not saying that he's not the GOAT or anything like that. I'm just saying like it does matter in a lot of people's minds about how they place players. So it do mean something if you go through the most. If you go through, you know what I'm saying, hardship in order to win. People see the path.
Right.
That's why people love Jordan so much because they're like, yo, look at winning the title and how much it meant.
So was Jordan's playoff runs impressive?
Hell yeah, Jordan.
Mm.
Yeah,
All right. Now I'm just
yeah,
asking you. I mean, I'm not saying anything crazy, but I'm just asking you.
yeah. It was domination.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you destroying cats out there, bro. Like, yeah, and
DFJ's
you
GOAT.
doing it against
Mm.
like 60 win teams, bro. Like
Right. In the finals too.
in the
Uh,
finals, getting busy. You know what I'm
yeah. DFJ's GOAT is partying with. Oh my god.
saying?
What's wrong with Cheyenne, bro? Where'd y'all find this dude at?
Cheyenne want to go to the mansion parties, bro. He can't wait.
Cheyenne, that's scattered, bro. It does matter, but I give credit to all.
No, they get credit if you win, right? But I think
Mm.
there is a level to it. Like there's certain runs that we know, like we know Dirk Nowitzki's run was like extremely difficult.
Don't
Like,
don't 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 no.
what you mean?
He
Oh,
played a
you one of those.
he played a hurt Kobe Bryant. What you mean?
He still, I mean, he still beat him.
But
He
Kobe
still
was
beat
hurt.
Kobe. He still beat Kobe. He still beat LeBron. Kobe was out there, wasn't
But he would KB. Don't your Kobe Bryant film room. Don't do that.
he? It don't
Don't do
matter. He
that.
was out there.
Oh, so now that's what we doing. Okay, all right.
Nah, bro, he was out there. He was on the court.
Okay.
If Kobe took a chance and he said, "Hey, look, I'm still gonna play through this," and he was out there, it still counted.
Nasty work.
Because had he won, then we would be talking about how Kobe overcame and all this shit. No, you out there, you tried to
So
go. You You just
I'm glad you
lost.
brought this up. Is there anything such as a fluke championship?
I consider when you win one time, it's a fluke.
So then Dirk was a fluke then.
You could see it. You could say it like that.
Would you say it like that?
Yeah, for the most
Okay.
part. I mean, but it's hard to say that, even though I just said what I said, because the way that team dominated, it's hard to say that with him, because they were. I mean, look, they faced the Thunder, they faced the Heat, they faced the champion Lakers.
And the Blazers. Mm.
Yeah, but they went they went through competition. So yeah, it won't like nobody was saying they were going to win the championship when the season started. Nobody
Right.
believed in that team like that. So you do have to give them credit. That's from that
Nobody
standpoint.
saw it coming. Mm.
I give Dirk a lot of credit because he in 2006 he had a heartbreaker. He made it there, but he lost a tough series. Um,
Dallas
then he
got
came
cheated.
back. Man, they're about to break up the team.
Dallas got cheated in '06,
I
but
mean,
go
you can
ahead.
say you can say that, and I got my problems with '06 too. But they they came back, bro. The way they came back, and they were about to break up the team. You gotta give them boys credit, and they were without Caron Butler. A
Right.
lot of people forget that Caron Butler was the second best player on the team, but he won't even there, and they won without him.
Yeah, that's not happening in today's era.
Yeah, what I'm saying, no, it might, because that Dallas team, if you put them in today's era, they'd be killing too.
Now I'm saying like for a
Dirk
team
will
to
have a
miss.
field day in today's game with all them three to shoot. In today's game, Dirk will have a fucking field day.
No, I'm saying to miss your second best player and win a championship. That's not gonna happen in today's era.
Well, Curry won without really
Stop
a
it.
second.
Stop it.
Really, what he did? He had
Clay
Wiggins. He had
Clay
Andrew
Thompson was
Wiggins,
on the team.
a
What you
guy that
mean?
nobody. No, Andrew Wiggins was the second best player in the finals, and nobody wanted Andrew Wiggins.
Are you sure nobody wanted him?
Well, not nobody, but people were down on Andrew.
Yeah, people doubted him. Right.
Yeah,
Right. Right.
people were down on him. They were like, he can't. I even was like, "Nah, I don't know if he can win with Wiggins, and he won with Wiggins. That's impressive.
Fluke championship.
But he did it without that legit second. That Clay was a shot. Clay was starting to decline, bro. He won't consistent Clay. He was still a great shooter, but he won't the Clay Thompson we all know from the past.
Right.
So I think the Mavericks team would kill in today's game, bro.
But according to
I ain't
your
gonna hold
logic,
you.
all the 5 champions in the last 5 years, they're all flukes.
They never repeated. So you got to put them. You got to say it may have been luck.
Okay. So it was a fluke
When
then.
when you when you when you win one, people consider it luck. When you win two, you're good. When you win three, you a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's why
Uh.
people celebrate Jordan's run, and they look at the Lakers run. They celebrate. It's hard, bro. Like you are motherfucking dominating out there. You win two or three.
Yeah. Right. Which playoff run is impressive? 1994 Rockets or 2011 Mavericks? Yeah, this should be the last
1990,
question.
1994. 94 they faced uh Ewing.
In the finals,
Shit.
yep.
Olajuwon was killing. Mm.
Right.
I'm gonna go with Olajuwon. I think Dirk was playing great, but we also gotta understand that uh, Dirk. Tyson Chandler was a really, really good rim protector at that time.
Right.
I think didn't he win Defensive Player of the Year?
He did the next season. Yep.
Yeah, like he was. Yeah, and then you had multiple wing defense. You had Jason Terry on that, but he didn't have that second option. Olajuwon was just those 2 years. I'm real high on Hakeem Olajuwon. Those 2 years, man, he was fucking sick. But Dirk was like arguably the GOAT in 2011. Dog, that motherfucker wouldn't miss, bro.
Smoked
Him,
everything in his path.
bro, him individually, bro, this motherfucker hit like it seemed like he hit like 100 free throws in a row. I say, oh damn, this motherfucker's a machine, bro.
Yeah.
Dirk was a different man in that playoffs, bro. If you haven't watched Dirk's run that year, just go watch it, y'all. I mean, that
I
man
mean,
was
if you never watched it and you watch it now, you probably won't get that context of what we're talking about. You're probably not going to appreciate what he did.
yeah, starting 06 and then working.
Right.
And you'll really see, you'll be like, man, this nigga like had a fairy tale ending, bro. He really did. He had a fairy
Yeah.
tale ending. Yeah, but I think a lot. I have to give it to Olajuwon because I just feel like defensively it was just Olajuwon was sick.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll give it to Hakeem too.
It's it's
Yeah.
it's it's tight though because that motherfucker Dirk, bro. And you got to respect Dirk for that run because he could have left. He could have left Dallas, bro.
Right.
Like, yeah, man.
Yeah. Cheyenne says Steph won with both Harrison Barnes and Andrew Wiggins. LeBron traded Wiggins away, but he the king. Laughing emojis.
Oh shit.
Hey,
Yeah,
so important.
Wiggins was a number one pick, man. A lot of people forget about that. Like this
Right.
dude was, he was being compared to LeBron because he was he was a great defensive player. He was super athletic, man. Andrew Wiggins, like when he first came into the league, his athleticism was fucking stupid, bro. Uh, and it just ain't paying out. He got stuck in Minnesota after that, and just ain't paying out.
Yeah.
But he's still a really good defender.
Yeah, he was locking up Tatum in the finals. He locked up Luca. I mean, he didn't lock him up, but made it very, very difficult for him in that conference finals.
And that's the type of players Steph needs. Steph needs guys who can play multiple, who could guard multiple positions on that wing.
Hmm.
Especially through the switches, right? And that's one thing that made the Warriors great is the great wing play defensively, being
Hmm.
able to guard multiple positions from that spot. So that
Right,
helped him
right.
out a lot. That helped kind of rejuvenate, and then plus he could score a little bit. So
Yeah, a little bit.
yeah, he ain't. You got to say a little bit because then niggas would be like, "What you trying to say? He's Tracy McGrady?" You know,
Yeah.
and so it's like I gotta say a little bit, not
Yeah.
with no disrespect on it. Just like,
Right. Right. But could this matchup, right? Could this be the potential NBA Finals matchup that we're seeing?
oh yeah, oh yeah, because the Celtics sometimes they drop games and they don't seem as focused. But I still got the Celtics in that fight, and it could be either or. Uh, but I think OKC going. I'd be surprised if they don't, if they're not there. But then again, if they run into Dallas, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Because
I
Dallas
mean,
has enough
Cleveland.
offense.
Cleveland. My only issue with Cleveland is they have like Darius Garland is just he can get attacked like multiple times, and how do you try to hide him? because I don't think you can hide him on this Cleveland team because you got Donovan Mitchell also who could be a defensive liability sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. You just gonna have to hope because they're both incredible offensive players. Just gonna have to hope the offense just carries its way through. You got to accept these guys for what they are and just try to
And
figure out
you think they
ways
can do it?
to win. Yeah, yeah. They got enough.
Darius Gar, man, get out of here, bro.
They got enough to win the chip, bro. Now,
KB,
will they win it? I don't know, but they got enough.
KB, did the Cleveland Cavaliers pay you to say this?
Yeah, man. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
You on the pay? Okay.
No, but if you think about it, everything that they need to win, they got. Like you look at the bench, they got the bench, they got scoring, they got defense, they got the coaching, right? They understand their roles, they got the bigs,
They got
right?
coaching.
Yeah. They got the bigs, right? So everything that they need, they got this year. What are they missing from their team? You tell me.
I think a perimeter defender,
Okay.
somebody who's going to guard the Tatums, the Browns. They got somebody for Giannis, right? I mean, Evan Mobley, his like his his mobility, he can guard on the paint, and he can guard on the perimeter and on in the.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, sorry
You
about
got
that, but yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think they need that one like elite wing player. I think that's one thing they missing.
but they got everything else,
They
right?
got everything else, yeah, definitely.
So I mean, you're not gonna be perfect, but
Hmm.
they're close to perfect, bro. The way their team's set up,
Yeah.
so there's no reason why they shouldn't be contenders. I don't see it,
Oh,
especially
they're contenders for sure, definitely.
yeah.
But I'm just saying that there's like it's holes in that starting lineup that teams can attack. I
You're not
mean,
big on Darius Garland. I'll tell you what about Darius
bro,
Garland, bro.
he's a midget, bro.
He is, but he's shifty. He's a really good passer, really good playmaker, and so he helps run that offense. And so
Right.
he's one of those guards who, and plus, man, that boy can shoot too.
Hmm.
Um, he's very smooth around the rim, like the way he plays. Sometimes he over dribbles, right?
Right. Hmm.
Because he's small, he has to dribble a lot to get loose, right?
Right.
Um, to get around bigger players and things like that. But yeah, I think even though he's small, he makes up for it in certain aspects of the game.
Yeah, I don't have any issues with them offensively. It's just defensively. That's where my whole thing is. Because if you go up against Boston, like Boston, they got the offense, but they're gonna
Yeah,
wear you down. Pause if
yeah,
necessary, but they're gonna wear you down. And if you can get stops on Boston, I think that'd be very, very difficult to
yeah.
do.
He's gonna be a liability defensively. That's just
Mhm.
off his size. You just got to accept that. Like going into that series, you just got to figure out how to help him. You know what I'm saying? How to cover up his flaws.
But that's where
I
the issue is. How do you cover up his flaws when there's another player who is also like that?
like who?
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, but at least with Donovan Mitchell, he's got the size. So if I had to pick, right, I would be worried. I'd be more concerned about Darian Garland's flaws than Donovan Mitchell's. Cause really, Donovan Mitchell, like he could be a good team defender, bro. He don't have to be a good individual defender.
Yeah,
Just shade your
that's
guy
true.
towards the help. You got some bigs that'll clean it up. Just shade them towards the help. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? Even if they beat you, you got two guys who's fucking swatting shit down there. So
yeah. Rap Guy Reloaded says OKC is undersized, and I don't believe they can defend the front court. I disagree.
well, that's when you say that till Chet gets back.
Yeah, right. And they were missing
Then your
Alex
mind is
Caruso. They were missing Alex Caruso as well.
exactly. So when Chet comes back, they'll be able to run a bigger lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, they're kind of forced to play small. And see, I think nobody's really giving Shea the credit I think he deserves, bro. Like when Chet Holmgren went down, I was told that they were gonna struggle without him. And now look at they dominating without him, bro.
Right.
And we're talking about a guy who could potentially be like defensive player of the year. That type player.
Who, Chat?
Yeah, Chet was swatting shit, bro.
He was.
He was he was swatting shit, bro.
But I mean, I just asked because I mean, Win Beast.
Yeah,
It's gonna be tough
Wimby
trying
too.
to. It's gonna be tough trying to win DPOY over Win Beast. No, it's not Wimby. Get the name right, Win Beast.
Yeah, I like Wembanyama, bro. Wembanyama is one of my favorite players, bro. Like when he before he even got in the league, I was doing breakdowns on him. And I said, yo, this dude from fucking France, bro. This dude is insane, bro. Like you look at his skill set. I don't think he even showed his skill set yet. Cause like
Yeah.
if you look at his post footwork from back then, like he had elite level footwork.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yo, this dude's like a 7'4" Kobe, bro, in the post. Now he ain't really showed that in the league yet, but
Mm-hmm.
if he starts doing that shit in the league, what he was doing over there, bro, it's gonna get crazy. I'm telling you, it's gonna get real crazy. So really, the defense is the best part of his game.
Right. I mean, his ability to recover is just like he got like a big ass wingspan. You blow past him and he's still swatting your shit out of bounds.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
gotta have some incredible layup packages to finish with finesse, like some jelly
yeah.
layup packages, because he gonna swat your shit every single time.
And you know what I think the Spurs are doing?
What?
The Spurs are letting him shoot as many threes as he possibly can
Yeah.
during the losing because they know it's going to be take a while for them to win. They're letting him experiment now with all those threes,
Mm.
and they're
And they're
unlocking.
still in the plan.
Yeah, they're unlocking his game right now. I'm pretty sure Pop has told those guys, "Hey, during this process, bro, let's try to develop that outside shot because we're going to need that later." So I think like they're not thinking about this year; they're thinking about long term his skill set, and
Mm.
they're about to unlock his whole game. So I think that's why they're letting them just launch threes out there.
I mean, he's still putting up 20, 25 or 26 a game.
Oh, he's gonna do that.
Yeah.
Who's
On
gonna stop him?
and four block. God damn.
Yeah, who who's gonna stop him?
Nobody.
So now, if you unlock his game like that, he's somebody who could beat you from inside out.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I don't want him shooting this many threes forever. Right, I want him closer to the basket because I think like him, if he develops like a hook shot, the sky hook or some shit, like he said he was gonna do, bro.
Oh,
If he
then it's
develops a
over.
guy, bro, if he
Yeah.
develops because he's taller than Kareem.
Right.
If he develops a sky hook, bro, shit's gonna be absurd, bro. Telling you, bro. Like people are
Yeah.
not, bro. If he does that shit, bro, it's over. It's over.
Yeah. Yeah. Wemby. I'm a huge fan of Wemby. Rap Guy Reloaded said Mobley and Jared Allen are too athletic and strong in the paint.
They are.
They,
They're a
yeah.
duo, bro. That they work together too.
Right. They had multiple passes that led to instant buckets. They were running these actions where they'll get fined on the short row, and then you see a Jared Allen cut baseline, and then Evan Mobley easy pass into him, and then easy flush. And I was like, okay, they're
Yeah.
showing their versatility out there.
You know what they're kind of like? They're kind of like a little bit like Andrew Bynum. They're not as good. Andrew
Mhm.
Bynum and Pau Gasol down low. Like we had like back in the 2010 run, we used to run that.
Yeah.
Those two guys, bro. And we had a huge height advantage. That's one of the advantages that we had over other teams as our size. And so that's one thing they can use to their advantage. Keep, let the bigs play off each other.
Right.
That way, the other guys, man, you create so many opportunities out of that,
Mm-hmm.
because you're going to have to help.
Definitely.
See, and the way these guys are shooting threes now, it's like, bro, that shit's going to be a swing, cash.
Yeah. SGA is finally taking the next step for OKC. That's a fact.
Yeah, yeah.
He should be
No,
MVP.
he's a little, I would say this about him, though. He's a little too unselfish.
Too unselfish. Oh, you
He's
want
a
to be
little,
more selfish?
yes, and I'm going to tell you why, right? Because sometimes it looks like the other guys down the stretch, they go away from him sometimes to because like they're featured in the offense. It's like almost like everybody's featured in the offense, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like sometimes Jalen Williams takes a lot of shots, and I like Jalen Williams, but I feel like sometimes he takes a lot of shots, and they kind of go away from SGA. And I wish he was a little bit more assertive,
Uh-huh.
because sometimes they go through too many long stretches without giving him the ball.
Yeah.
That's it though.
But KB, he's unselfish and he giving teams 30. If he starts being selfish, you might start giving these motherfuckers 40 or 45 or some
He
shit.
can, bro. Give him 35. Fuck it, bro. Bro, you don't stop, bro. You don't look. The reason why is right because like in it was this one game. I forgot what game it was. I was watching, and it was like a full 2 minutes. He ain't touched the ball. It was going from Lou Dort to Jalen Williams to what's that other dude's name?
Jason Wallace
Was it
or
Casey Wallace?
Isaiah Joe, Aaron
I think
Wiggins.
it was Isaiah Joe.
Isaiah Joe, okay.
And he didn't really get that many touches, right? And then they blew the lead. They kind of blew the lead a little bit. And it's like, I think sometimes, even though it's an equal opportunity offense, like you kind of got to rein those guys in. It's got to be like in a way that doesn't damage the team. And
Right.
say, hey, look, guys, I can't go this through these many stretches. Can you watch the games and you'll see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Sometimes guys will see an opportunity and they'll drive in the paint, but it's like slow the ball down and get it to Shai. You know what I mean?
I mean, there was this one play where Shea had it, but he gave it up to Jalen Williams, and I kind of understood it because Jalen Williams had, I think, Jared Allen on him, and I felt like that was. I mean, I would go with that matchup in my opinion,
Yeah.
as opposed to
It depends on the situation. If you got a situation where it's
yeah,
an advantage, of course, it's basketball, right? Take advantage of that.
right,
You know what I mean? I wouldn't blame him for that.
yeah,
Like cook his
yeah.
ass, bro. Like he has no business being out here. Like because the same way I like what I said about Jokic, right? Like Jokic sees a small on him, he cooks him.
Right.
But if the big man comes to our world, we cook his ass.
Mm,
It works both ways.
right. As simple as that. So basically, Wemby is going to be a stretch four.
He's gonna be everything, dog.
He got the skill set for
He's gonna be Thanos, bro.
it.
He really could do anything, bro. Out there, anything he wants. He can play in the post. He can bring. Well, he can't bring the ball up, but I mean he can, but I wouldn't want it.
Right. I mean, he does it something from time to time.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, really, like I never seen anything like him.
Yeah,
I
right.
think he's truly a one of a lifetime type player.
Generational.
No, lifetime.
Cheyenne says Wemby as a 7'5" Wilt.
No, he ain't Wilt. But
He don't got the athleticism.
yeah, but think about it like this though, right? The reason why I say once in a lifetime type player, because there's no other player like him. Do you
Taco
have a
Fall.
7'4" player who could move that well on the court?
Taco Fall.
Where is he? No, seriously, like if you do you have a 7'4" player who can
No,
defend
no,
like
no.
him, who
Hell
can
no.
move, who had the footwork like him, who could shoot like him? It doesn't exist. That's
Right.
why I say he's a once in a lifetime type player. We never seen a player who has the potential that he has.
Right. Potential physical abilities. Yeah, all that.
Everything, dog. The whole package. And if his game is unlocked, then that's what you call GOAT mode.
Nah.
Yeah. That's what turns you into a GOAT. Bro, you don't have nothing you can take away. What are you gonna tell the person guarding him?
Be physical with them. Try to frustrate him, dig into his body before he catches it on the block. That's all you can tell him.
And as a coach, you got to tell him something.
Right.
You're just doing your due diligence. But fuck, when he's actually going through it, motherfucker, catch, rise up, shoot. It ain't a goddamn thing you can do. The only thing you can do is try to prevent him from getting the ball, or maybe like when he get the ball, hopefully he brings it down so you can snatch that shit from him.
Yeah.
Other than that, if he goes up for the shot, how you going? It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, there's no way.
He's like, it's like KD. Like even KD got his shot blocked a couple of times, but he wasn't bringing it up as high as Wembanyama, bro.
Yeah. His release point is just like if you contest him, he ain't even gonna see he ain't gonna even see the contest. It don't matter. It just don't matter to him. Got a high release point, so. But
Yeah,
yeah,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, I got cut out. I got called Big Dog back, man. I
Oh,
think he wants me.
Y'all got a show tonight?
Yeah, I think he wants me to go live on his channel. I gotta hit him back and see what's going on.
Oh, all right.
But yeah, man, it's been good coming through, chopping it up with you, man.
Yeah, I want to call y'all out on the cap. Last night, Cap.
You ain't gonna let us slide?
Nah. Because he said clutch dog. Because I want to clear this up. I never said T-Mac wasn't top 5 in 01, 02, 03.
Well, he
he's
brought
top
that
5.
up. I didn't.
Yeah, he brought that up. Yeah, he's top 5. But you said that he was the second best player in the league. That's what I said. That was.
No, some people had him. Some people would say he was the second best player.
Stop it.
Some people would, bro. Back then, T-Mac was the shit.
Stop. He
Bro,
wasn't better than Bean. He wasn't better than Bean. He wasn't better than Shaq. He wasn't better than Duncan,
bro. Some people had him better than Kobe. I don't think he was better than Kobe, but some people had him better than Kobe.
I need to speak to those people, man.
Bro, there's a lot of those people who still say it. Go check out the comment sections. Matter of fact, do this. Have you ever watched GOAT Season, right?
What?
GOAT Season by Maximilian?
Nah.
Go watch the T-Mac videos and then go see what they saying. The 2002, 2000 was it 02 videos of T-Mac GOAT Season. And go read the comments. Everybody's saying, hey, man, this T-Mac better than Kobe, blah, blah, blah. All them dudes thought that back then.
See, I think people get the most skillful. They get it confused with the best player. I mean, right now, Kyrie Irving is super skilled. But I don't think anybody in their right minds is going to say that Kyrie Irving is
Kyrie wasn't doing what T-Mac was doing.
Now, I'm talking about the skill set. I'm not talking about the body of work. I'm talking about the skill set. People are looking at his skill set and saying that.
Yeah, but Kyrie wasn't all around. T-Mac was all around. T-Mac was giving you about what?
Kyrie's not all around. Doesn't have all around skill set.
He ain't giving you from the forward spot Imagine this, right? What people say LeBron is, that's what T Mac was, as far as like the 27-7-7.
Oh, so you're talking about production now?
I'm talking about everything like T Mac was. Like he was a good defender. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
saying he was Kobe defensively, but he was a
Yeah,
good
yeah, yeah.
defender. But he was more athletic than Kobe. And he could do everything Kobe could do offensively from a skill set
Skill
perspective.
set perspective, right?
So like T Mac would have games where like, oh shit, like this motherfucker might be the best player in the world.
But KB, the body of work and the floor raising ability was just not there though.
But it's not about the body of work. I'm talking
It's
about
it's it's the whole thing. You
nah, it
can't just
ain't
call
about
somebody
that.
the best player because they give him 27-7-7.
Nah, it ain't about the body of work. At that time, like right live there, right then and there, he
Mm-hmm.
was nasty. Just
He
like Penny
was.
Hardaway.
He
Just like Penny,
was.
right?
Right.
People, do you know how much Penny was balling that people never forgot about him? And look, it was a short time, right? It was a very short time where he was like, it was like basically the beginning of his career, and
Yeah, year two,
motherfuckers
year
is
three.
still they still talking about him, like yo, remember how Kobe? And they compare him to who? Kobe.
Kobe, yeah.
Say yo, he like Kobe, like or he was giving Mike the business. Like some people had Penny as the second best player in the league.
Yeah, they did. They did.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it was with T Mac back then. It's like yo, this motherfucker like T Mac is fucking serious, bro.
But KB, I'm saying that you personally, like hoops, and I know you look at the skill set, you look at the body of work, the impact, everything, and I don't believe that you think he was the second best player, and that was my whole thing.
Well, that's debatable who was the second best player. It's really debatable who was the best player, right? Like
Right.
some people had Shaq, some people had
Mm,
Duncan, some people had Iverson, some people had Kobe.
Kobe.
Yeah.
Mm.
So it just depends. Like some people had T Mac. Like it was like really a dogfight. Like
Can I,
after Jordan retired, everything was
mm,
like open. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like a
right.
free for all. And Kobe and T Mac had to battle for that shit. Like shit, Kobe had to battle with Ray Allen. Cause some people at least Ray felt like he was better than Kobe. And Vince, right?
Yeah.
Shit, there was a conversation where people felt Vince was better than Kobe. You know, Vince Carter came on the scene fucking jumping over shit. Like,
Yeah.
dude was incredible. A prime Vince Carter. Like, so some people thought Vince was better. And so, people still to this day, I see it in the comment section sometimes. Yeah, AI was better than Kobe.
Come on, man.
Some people say,
Now
bro,
I'm not saying you're saying, but I'm just saying like, come on, let's
no, but you're looking at the whole thing. Think about this 2001. Me and you were in 2001. That's a valid conversation.
I mean, AI had a great year, but to
But
say
that's
AI
a
was a better
valid
player,
conversation. Like
it is,
2001
it
AI.
is, it is. But I'm saying that there's a gap. Like it's not a big gap, but there's a gap between like Kobe and Iverson.
No, I get that. We believe that now. But back then, people wanted to see that matchup. Like, oh shit, what's Kobe gonna do against AI? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit, like who's
Yeah,
better? Some
I
niggas
mean
be like,
AI won that matchup. But go ahead.
yeah, sometimes AI won the matchup.
No, in the finals, AI won that matchup. So go ahead.
No, but they weren't matched up in
What
the
you mean?
finals.
Two
In,
guards.
nah, AI was matched up with Tyronn Lue.
Ty Lue, yeah, but AI had better production than Bean.
Nah, because you got to
KB,
look at
come
it.
on, bro.
No, but you got to look at it like this. AI was balling. Like he put up a lot of points.
Average
But when Kobe,
33 in that series. Kobe averaged
but when
25.
Kobe guarded him, what happened?
He was still getting his numbers. What you mean? What happened?
Which no, he wasn't.
KB, stop it.
Now AI was balling. AI was balling, but there was no need for Kobe to really go ham like that. because Shaq was going
Shaq was
ballistic.
going, yeah, Shaq was destroying.
Shaq was
God,
going ballistic, but Kobe
God,
put
God
up,
rest his soul. Yeah.
yeah, put up shit too.
Now I believe if Shaq wasn't there and it was just Kobe, best player, AI best player, that would have been a different conversation in terms of the production. Kobe would have demolished everything in his path. But KB, I'm getting ready to close it down. You got any final thoughts on this game? Well, what you think we can expect from these two teams moving forward in terms of their play, media coverage, things of that nature? Yeah, I think KB got kicked out. KB got kicked out once again. Hey, you gotta take care of your StreamYard, man. You can't be getting kicked out of your own shit every time, KB. You gotta fix it. But these two teams are gonna definitely be a problem in their respective conferences.
Can you hear
Cleveland.
me?
Yeah.
Every time I try to do something else, I get kicked out. That's why, like, sometimes people be on the stream, they be like, find the stat for this and this. I'm like, yo, I can't because I'm gonna end up in jail. If I do, I'm never gonna be able to come back.
Damn. But
So
yeah, I was
what
just
you say?
asking, like, what you think? What's your final thoughts on these two teams? What do you think we can expect from these two teams? The media coverages, performances, and things of that nature.
Media coverage next to nothing. Um, Performance based, these are two of the best defensive teams in the NBA, and they're gonna go at it. You can expect to watch good basketball, good team basketball. They got star power, right? Donovan Mitchell, and then you got Shea Gilgeous. Uh, they got good big men, right?
Hmm.
And just good coaching, But you get to watch good basketball, man. Old school style, even with with a new school twist. It's entered. That's this the brand of basketball I like watching.
Yeah, definitely. And
So
I heard some Cavs fans saying that the Cleveland Cavaliers deserve 4 All-Stars. You think? Do you think so, or would you agree with that? Or
I got to look at who else because I don't want to cut people out who legit deserve it.
I
So I
mean,
got to
they're
look
big.
at each.
They're top 4 players.
No, I'm talking about other players though, like who
Oh,
play the
on
same
other teams, I
position.
got you.
Yeah, cause I don't want to say it and then they'd be like, "Well, what about such and such?" I'm like, "Yo, like I don't want to just reward them because you got you got to do it through performance, through play."
Right,
I don't believe if, hey, yeah, this team is winning a lot of games, but bro, if the dude isn't better, he's not better.
right. I
So,
mean, if they get 4 All-Stars and they win this 71 games as they're on pace to, I mean, you're gonna get people pushing narratives that it's a super team. And
hey, you know what they're gonna do, bro? You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna try and create another super team narrative and push that shit, and it's gonna be nasty work, bro.
yeah.
Just like the Pistons in '04, right? Like the very next season, they all made like they had like
They had
4 All-Stars.
three, 4 All-Stars. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like were they a super team looking back? No,
Nah, hell,
you know, but
hell no.
but they were damn
Yeah.
good.
Right.
So
Right.
it's just the narrative stuff, bro.
It's gonna happen regardless.
Oh yeah.
Cheyenne said you got hacked by Rich Paul. You go through your
Oh
files
shit.
and all that.
Yeah, good old fashioned rich.
Yeah. The Cavs need
Man,
more national TV games.
that's not gonna
Mhm.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just not gonna happen, bro. They should, but they're not because of where they are. Yeah,
Right.
that's not gonna happen. Unfortunately, the NBA is a business, and they're gonna push the big market teams more
Big
than
market
anything
teams. Right. Right.
down your throat because that's what a
Hey
lot of
yo.
casual fans get
Hey
pause.
yo.
But that's what, hey yo, I said that shit and I didn't even think
Bro, you
about
can't
that
be
shit.
saying that with Cheyenne. Bro, Cheyenne gonna be saying some crazy shit down in the comment section.
They watching everything I say and they get excited typing.
Oh man. But hey,
But
the Clippers and the Nuggets, they're going at it. But Clippers down by damn, they're down by 20. God damn.
getting their ass a belt to the ass.
And Jokic not even playing.
Damn, what's wrong with Jokic?
He fell sick. I mean, I thought he was ducking Boston, but they say he fell sick.
He got the Boston flu.
Boston flu, right?
Hey, yeah, Jokic sitting this one out. Well, I mean, it is what it is. I guess he's sick, so I ain't gonna go in on him.
Right.
So
But I
I
think
mean,
this team should be even though, because no Kawhi, no Jokic.
no
Well, I
Kawhi
mean,
is crazy.
how?
What's wrong with Kawhi? Didn't he come back?
Um, yeah, he did, but he's spending time with family, so he's taking a leave from the team because of the LA wildfires or whatever's going on there.
Oh, okay, okay. Well,
Yeah,
I ain't gonna judge him. Family first. So
right.
I only judge players when they on the court, man. Like if they taking care of their family, like I don't care. People, some people be like, well, you got a job doing all that, and I understand, but I ain't gonna go in on.
Right. Last question. My only question with the Cavs is, can they beat the refs and Adam Silver
Against who? Because I
against
think
any
I
team?
think they let them play for the most part tonight.
Yeah, they were getting physical at some points in the game.
Yeah,
Lou Dort was
I
getting
think
physical with Donovan Mitchell.
yeah, yeah. Shit, I seen Case and Wallace on
Jason Wallace,
Donovan
yeah.
Mitchell. He was
Hmm.
fouling the shit out of Donovan Mitchell. He fouled him like 4 times in front of the referee. That shit was funny as
That was funny.
the referee just let it go. But
Yeah.
uh, but yeah, if they play certain teams, I could see the refs. I don't think the game's rigged. I think they want to see. I think it's how can I say this? I think they want to see certain teams play in the
Hmm.
playoffs, and they're gonna try and help them get there, right? But I don't think the games itself is rigged. I think it's
Yeah.
manipulation. It's more manipulation than rigged.
Uh-oh, we got the conspiracy theory right here.
What
Cheyenne
happened?
says, we know they trying to protect LeBron's legacy. They're gonna make it hard for the Cavs to win it all.
Now I would say this though. The NBA is obviously helping the Lakers. And the reason why I say that is because when you look at the schedule, when you look at the way they officiate,
Mhm.
and it's just it's glaring, right? The amount
But
of free
but but
throws.
KB, when you say they trying to help the Lakers, I kind of disagree, but I'll tell you why I disagree. But go ahead.
Okay, no, you good. You got it. I'll listen.
Nah, because I was hearing, I mean, against Golden State, which was 2 seasons ago. If I'm helping somebody, I'm gonna make sure I help them all the way throughout, right? I'm not just gonna help them and let them get embarrassed, right? So if the NBA was helping the Lakers, how did they get to the conference finals and get walked down like that? Because that's
Because
embarrassing.
they were helping them against Denver.
And they
But
still got
Denver
swept.
but Denver was just better. Bro, did you bro, did you see Golden State, they're
Mhm.
small. They're
Right.
small. So they could justify some of those calls. So it's like, okay, there's a size thing, whatever. Denver is hard to justify it. Even though they were doing a little bullshit. The shit Jokic was doing, he was hitting like buzzer beaters, bro. Like
Jokic and Murray, yeah.
from down, bro. I'm talking about like Jokic was hitting shots from damn near half court of them things at the buzzer,
And
and
Anthony
Murray
Davis the
was hit.
space.
Yeah, like with defense in his face, they were just playing at such a high level. It was hard to tweak it because I think what the NBA wanted was they wanted to see the Lakers in the finals and they wanted to tweak it a little bit, right? They
Mm,
wanted to, give them a little, free throw, just free throw advantage or whatever.
yeah,
But ultimately, they couldn't because Denver was just even last year there was a lot of shenanigans, but Denver was able to still you know,
prevail. Mm.
yeah, because Jamal Murray hit some clutch shots, some daggers, bro.
They barbecue whoever's in front of him.
Yeah, yeah, down the stretch. Yeah. Because he really, if you look at Jamal Murray's performance last year, he really didn't play that well.
Right.
But he was clutch, bro.
He came through in the clutch. Right.
Yeah, like he hit daggers, bro, like heart stoppers.
Yo, I still remember that shot on AD. That shit's just.
The AD was in shock. AD was in shock. He was like, yo, this nigga,
AD
like,
was celebrating with the Nuggets, bro.
yeah, yeah, yeah. This shit was crazy, bro.
Right.
But see, Golden State, they always gonna get screwed by the referees because they're small.
They're small. Right. And they
And so
jack up
when
a
you're
lot of threes.
exactly, so when you're small like that, bro, the referees are gonna keep calling fouls because they're gonna say, "Oh, well, you're the." And let's keep it real, right? Steph Curry cannot win ring number 5.
Mm.
You know what that'll do?
What?
Imagine Steph Curry wins ring number 5. You know what that'll do?
They'll say he's the best player in this generation or what?
Yeah, the NBA is not going to let Steph ring. And I told Cheyenne because Cheyenne was like, "Yeah, we gonna get ring number 5." I said, "Shit, you really think that? You think they go after all this after the way they've been pushing this goat shit? And you think you gonna nah? Hell nah, dog.
It's not happening.
No, absolutely not. You're not doing this, especially if they meet up against each other. That shit's not happening, bro. Let's just be real.
Yeah.
They're not
The,
gonna let that shit go down."
the NBA won in Boston and Lakers in 2023 finals. You saw that one ref at Boston that got mad at Jimmy Butler for making that layup. Mm.
I didn't see that. You'll
I
have
didn't
to
see.
send me
Yeah, I don't.
that.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's definitely some manipulation. Just like in 2002, uh, like Game 6,
yeah.
there
Y'all
was some
robbed. They robbed the Kings for the Lakers, right?
that game. It was manipulation, but
Oh,
like
so
they
you
wanted,
admit that it was?
yeah, they wanted a 7 game series.
Yeah.
It was obvious. They wanted a 7 game series, so they
Mm,
dragged it out.
yeah.
Ultimately, we won in the 7th game, but they wanted to stretch the shit out. But like you could tell, bro, the calls they made bad calls against us too. See, a lot of people don't remember the bad calls made against us. They only remember the bad calls made against the Kings
Yeah.
because it was a series. It was more than 1 game, and they poisoned Kobe.
They food poison or what?
Yeah, it was they poisoned Kobe. Kobe wanted, bro. Kobe had food poisoning, bro. Sacramento was trying to get that nigga out of here, bro.
Because he was
But they don't tell
barbecuing them.
people that. They don't tell people Kobe was food poisoning. But it's all good.
He was frying them off the court.
Yeah, he was frying them, but he was sick too.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta ask you this last question, and then yeah, we can get up out of here. I've been on this joint for 4 hours. But
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on the Lakers getting barbecued without Kyrie and Luka Doncic?
It's nasty work, man. It's some nasty work because when you look at because if they want to win a championship, right, they've got to win the games that they're supposed to win. Right?
Mhm.
Like that's what champions do, right? They beat the teams they're supposed to beat. And you lose them by 20 against a team that's on a losing streak. So that's not good.
Damn.
You had both of your stars. These dudes are on a 5 game losing streak?
Yeah, something like that.
Like, and you got 2 stars, and then Quentin Grimes comes in there and absolutely cooks. He turns into they Archibald.
Hey, shout out to
Yeah,
Nate Archibald, man.
yeah. Shout out to Tiny Nate,
Tiny, yeah.
but they got to figure it out, bro. Like they got to figure it out because there's no way. And like Charles Barkley said, you can't just go down the line blaming everybody.
Yeah, right.
That's why there has to be accountability, and people need to call out the leaders of the team to say, "Hey, look," because that's the only way you can get better and fix your problems. You can't fix your problems by just blaming somebody else. So D'Lo's gone, but D'Lo is packing up the Milwaukee Bucks, bro. Like
Right.
he out there dropping 20 something points, beating Dame and Giannis.
Like he's able to be himself now.
That's a problem.
He's able to be himself now. No pressure, no blame games, or no whatsoever. So he's able to be himself.
But see, it's not good that you got a lot of players that you used to have
Mm,
balling. Look at Spencer Dinwiddie. He come in there. He didn't have a good Lakers stint, but
right.
he comes in there fucking swagged out. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it's embarrassing. We're watching Malik Monk, Malik Beasley, Alex Caruso over here. We watch all these guys, and you're like, everybody who everybody was saying they were trash, but we watch them on these teams be good role players and contribute.
Contribute. Right. That's a fact.
And then people get mad when you call it out, and they act like you ain't supposed to say nothing about what you see. And you're like, wait a minute, we had good players. So what's the problem? If we have all these, if all these players are good and they're contributing to other teams, like the KCPs going over there to Denver,
Right.
it's like, yo, we got all these guys. Then what's the problem?
Mm,
We had Zubac.
right.
we, you know what I'm saying? Like we had all of these guys. You
Mm-hmm.
know, we had Russell Westbrook.
Mm.
So then the problem has to be coaching, either coaching, which we swapped him out.
Got
So
a new
that
coach.
problem should have been fixed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then now you got rid of D'Lo. That problem's gone. So now you got AD and LeBron left. So it's got to fall on them.
Yeah.
It's got to. We can't point to Rui.
Yo, how's DeAndre Jordan getting almost a double double in this game?
Whatever.
Because I thought he was washed.
DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah.
I mean, it may be a chemistry thing. It may be a rhythm thing. It may be how they're using them. Or maybe a minutes thing. Maybe he ain't getting the minutes.
Mm, yeah.
Like a lot of these guys can play, man. They just don't get time. Because I mean, you behind Jokic.
Right. Right.
You
And
know,
Jokic
it's
gonna play 33 plus minutes.
yeah. It's like you're a shooting guard. You coming behind AI. Like good luck.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I played 45, 46 minutes. So
yeah. What type of shots you gonna get, bro? When you come in the game, none.
well, you better
You gonna
hope
be
they blow
standing
the
at the
team out.
3-point line clapping.
Clever, right. Oh man. But hey, KB, I appreciate you for coming through, giving your thoughts on this game. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope to cover like more games like these, and not the big teams, but teams. I mean, when I say big teams, I mean like the big market teams, but these small market teams that are playing good basketball and are not really getting covered by the media.
Oh yeah. And I'm
Yeah.
glad you're doing it because we need more people talking about these other teams. And you can still talk about the like teams like the Lakers and things too, because you got Laker fans who like listening to Laker talk, you know,
Right.
and 76ers talk. And you can still cover the big market teams, but it feels good to, as a person who's looking for basketball content to come to your channel and hear, oh, they're talking about the Cavs and the Thunder. That's my team. You know,
Right.
like
Hmm.
people are looking for that.
Right.
You know, these guys ain't getting no credit like they supposed to be getting. So they like, a lot of people like listening to channels like yours because you're just talking pure basketball without the narratives.
Yeah. Yeah. Without Cheyenne talking about baby oils and all kinds of oils and shit. Yeah.
Hey, Cheyenne gonna get off this live, man, and he's gonna go in the pool with Meek Mill. So you know,
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. But all right, KB, I'm gonna catch you on your channel. Oh
all right,
God.
dog. I might be on Big Dog's channel. I gotta hit him back,
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I'm sub to him,
but
so gotta
okay,
get the
cool, cool, cool.
notification. Yeah. All right. Be
Okay,
safe.
all right, bro. All right,
All right, y'all. We covered this game, but tomorrow we'll definitely talk about the Sixers and the Washington Wizards. Game that it should have been a blowout actually, but they hung around, made the Wizards catch up to them. So we gonna definitely recap that game. But appreciate y'all for tuning in. Appreciate you, Humble, Tuna Sports, KB, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast, all y'all that came through. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for sliding through this, John, bro. I'm gonna catch you on the next one. Peace.